Ah! I have to enter the studio myself. Hello, everyone. Good morning. I hope everybody's doing good this morning. Uh, let's see. I'm gonna go from the top to the from the bottom to the top. Welcome in Tim Molina. Welcome in Lance. Welcome in off the Riz. Chuck Morgan. Melissa. The Bandit Frogster. Mike T. Welcome in. Let's see. William Porkchop, welcome in. Okay. Aaron, welcome in, bud. Let's see. Pontoon Jody, welcome in. Okay, that looks about like all I see in the chat so far. Avid, if you're still out there, welcome in. I see Pork Chop was the first one in. Catfish with the cause. Deadpool. Takedown. Okay. Let's see. Everybody's welcoming everybody in. Oh, Miss Melissa. George Ray, welcome in. I'll go out here and go ahead and put this link out here. So if anybody wants to join me, y'all can go right ahead. Get up here on the panel with me. Oh, just click that link if anybody wants to be up here with me. Let's get this party started, like Lance McCoo guy said. Got a couple of announcements to make tonight, and once I got 17 in here right now. I'm thinking the way I'm wanting my show to go is I'm going to try to make my show every morning at 2 a.m. Sunday night through Thursday night. And the reason why I'm doing it that way is because I know a lot of you guys and gals out there fish on the weekends. That'll give you Friday night and Saturday morning and Saturday afternoon and Sunday morning and Sunday afternoon to get all the fishing taken care of, and then I'll start back up early Sunday night. Well, I call it Sunday night, but it's actually Monday morning at 2 a.m. And then I'll go through Tuesday morning at 2 a.m., Wednesday morning at 2 a.m., Thursday morning at 2 a.m., into Friday morning. And we got somebody down here. Hello, Lance. Welcome in. But
how you doing, hog leg?
we're going to do it that way. I guess it wouldn't hurt for me to turn my speaker on so that I can hear the guest. Okay,
How you
well,
doing, man?
oh, I'm doing all right. Uh, I was just explaining how I'm going to do my show from here on out, uh, so that I don't get in anybody's way of. And I'm not saying that my little old show will get in the way of anybody, but uh, I want to free up some weekends uh, for those who might do some fishing on the weekends, because I know that like for yourself, for you, for instance, you work all week long and you only have the weekend to fish, and I don't want to take your time away from being able to fish. I'd rather you understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, yeah, I got you. Yeah,
We get my speaker over a little bit. Okay, you understand what I'm saying, right? Okay,
yeah. For me, it wouldn't cut into my fishing time if you go at 2 a.m. even on the weekends. For me, because we fish till 11 o'clock on usually on Saturdays.
right.
We'll go from like 2 in the afternoon or noon to 11 o'clock at night, because that's when the burbot run.
Okay,
That's the best time for them. Just like catfish,
okay.
they bite at night better.
All right. Well, see that's what I'm talking about. I don't want to. Of course, my time schedule slot of my show shouldn't hurt, y'all. But it, I don't want to make y'all tired and get out there and mess up anything or get hurt or anything like that. Let's see. Aaron said, "Respect, we understand." I just Deadpool said, "I just want a weekend to relax." Uh, let's see. We'll shoot. We'll.
You're welcome, Melissa.
Any fishing this month isn't going to happen. School break up Friday. Go home next 10 days. Oh, Frogger, I'm sorry to hear that. Let me see. Sound like a couple of days. Ugly, Hill, Fast, Sweet Melissa. Hello, chat crew. Welcome in, TX Tiger. Yeah, when Mike said Ricky and from South Carolina, I knew right off the bat it was from you, Tiger. I, I, I looked at Melissa and said, I bet it's from TX Tiger. And sure enough, I come to find out it was. Those were some nice sinkers you seen.
Oh
They were
yeah, they
good.
were nice sinkers.
Yeah, they were good and polished up.
Yeah, I make I make my own sinkers. I just got to get. I use tire weights, so
Yeah, I do too.
everybody said that's not good to use, but I ain't had no problems with them.
Just you just got to get the impurities out, and they make fine
Oh,
sinkers. Would I prefer using straight lead, pure lead? Yeah, and I do use pure lead when I get up my hands on it.
yeah. When I first started, I bought some off online. I paid like $40 for 15 or 16 pounds, which wasn't too bad. It was all pure clean lead, so
Right, right. And how much do you say you paid?
about $40.
Wow, yeah, that ain't bad. Not for pure lead.
No, but I did buy 15 pounds worth of the sinkers from Brad. The Because I ain't got the egg sinker mold yet.
Right. Yeah, I've only got no roll sinkers. Uh, let's see, I got 6, 8, 10, and 12
Oh, okay.
ounce no rolls. But mine's one them type of no rolls that they have the hole built on it. At the
Yeah,
top of it. That's my the old style no roll.
yeah, yeah.
But
I just got the regular bank sinkers,
yeah,
uh, and the no row.
yeah,
The regular bank sinkers go up to from 2 to 5, and then the no row goes from 3 to 5.
right, right. I just down here in South Georgia, in these rivers down here, they're kind of they're kind of fast moving rivers with
Yeah,
heavy current, and that's what it takes to. And some spots it takes more than that. And when I fished there in them spots, I ain't ashamed to say it. I just tied that gum railroad spike on and throw it out there.
yeah. We plan on, me and my buddy that I go fishing with. We're planning on hitting the Mississippi. What it is, it's a lake. It's Lake on Alaska. It's on the west side of the state, but Mississippi River runs right through it. But
Right,
they got some nice flatheads there that we're gonna try and get there. So I'm
right.
thinking I gotta get the bigger no row sinkers just because of the current.
Altarez paid. He says I paid $52 for two 5-ounce no rolls. That can't be right. That's, do you mean the molds or the 52?
$52 for 5 ounce.
Hello, Mike Turner.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, Mike T?
Oh, not a whole lot. Enjoying the night off.
So you finally got a night off, huh?
Yeah,
Welcome in, Bugman 22.
3 12-hour shifts in a row is enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, I'm going. Okay, Bugman 22.
Man, I remember when I was a correctional officer in Texas. Our normal shift was 12 hours, but I was working 200 plus hours in 2 weeks.
Wow.
I did that for like 5, 6 months straight.
Yep.
And we was pulling 24s, 36, 48. We was doing all that.
Yeah.
No, three
Okay.
12s in a row. That's the most I do.
All right, Bug Man. I hope you will too.
What's up, Kenneth?
Thank you, Melissa, for dropping Lance's.
Yeah, thank you, Melissa.
You had to come up when you dropped the link, but my brother just got home and brought me food.
Yeah. Thank you, Melissa, for dropping Mike Turner's link.
Thank you, Melissa.
Yeah, man, today would have been the perfect day for us to be out. It was 21 degrees. Well, it dropped down to 19. With the
Wow.
wind chill, it was like 3.
No. It was perfect weather my butt.
That's perfect weather for the colder it gets, the better the burbot fishing gets.
The colder it
And
gets,
the brown trout.
the better for holiday to stay in the house.
Right.
Oh, come on. You got to come visit up here when it's wintertime. We go burbot fishing.
Uh, if that's what it takes, then y'all can keep all the birds you want. Although I would like to try some once.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just the freshwater cod, but they are real good.
Right. Let's see. Max the man. Catter. All right. Thank you, Aaron, for dropping Mad Catter's link. I've been trying to learn to drop links in chat. I'm odd, but couldn't get them. Page. Well, let's see if you have any ideas. Let me know. I tell you what, catfishing would cause Melissa or any of the ones, Lance Makuga or Mike Turner, or just feel
um,
free to ask any of the mods.
sounds like Cause is trying to do it on a computer or laptop, and I am clueless on that. I do all mine on my phone.
Yeah, I drop all my links on the phone. Air run, they start coming in about December until about March, April. So it's a pretty decent amount of time we got to catch burbot.
Wow, Deadpool, that's a lot of hours for 2 weeks.
Yeah, Texas Tiger, they fillet up just like flounder. It's nice because they're boneless.
Yeah, I've seen the fillets on that one that y'all caught, and it looks like nice long fillets that you get it out of it.
Oh yeah, because what we do, you skin them just like a catfish.
Sorry, I was trying to read. I just read Cause's last comment.
I tried that. uh, Oh, was that salary? Oh wow, Deadpool. Ooh, now that salary job could be tricky. When you work that many hours, depending on what your salary is, I don't know if it would, which I'm sure that you wouldn't do it if it wasn't worth you a while. You know, making for your goals.
Chucky, yes, you have to be a mod in order to drop links, bud.
Why not do that every time? And do that.
Tim Molina wants a rent.
I saw that.
It'd be a good one.
Yeah, Tim is a
Yeah,
good mod.
I thought I already had Tim as being a mod.
No, it's showing him gray.
Well, I'll fix that right quick, like if it decides to come up.
What's up, 3B?
How you doing, 3B?
Welcome in, 3B. There we go. All right. Tim Molina, mod.
You know what's funny about that cause is the only reason I'm a mod on Jody's channel is because I had a link that she wanted and couldn't drop it.
Uh, Okie dokie. Does anybody know anything about Chucky Morgan?
Chucky and Annette, I believe that's it's either husband and wife or brother and sister.
Oh, I
They've been
I was just trying to be funny.
yeah, so I know he's been in a lot of chats as of the last couple months.
Yep. And I think I've got everybody in this chat a mod.
Yeah, husband and wife. That's what I thought.
Bug
Just
man.
wasn't too sure.
I thought I made you a mod, Bug Man.
He ain't said anything for a minute.
I'm gonna give him a surprise when he gets back up. Like I said, I expect my mods to do anything but to protect my chat room.
There's
Hey,
Miss Tinkerbell.
Welcome in, Tinkerbell.
Tim Molina said I had to open my big mouth.
That's right, Tim. All right, let me go back over here so I can keep up with real time. I don't understand that when you go to the YouTube side, it lags so much. You have to be in StreamYard to keep up with the chat.
That's because you're on the same device.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, if you were to stream from your laptop, computer, whatever, And then read chat on the YouTube side on your phone. It'll keep up.
Oh, okay. Is TX Tiger a mod?
Yes.
Okay.
And if nobody's got causes, I'll have to look and see if I've got it. I think I do.
If y'all don't have a blue wrench and you're in here right now, just speak up.
Yep.
Doing good, Tinkerbell.
Doing all right, Tinkerbell. So yeah, I'll probably end up going live again this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's causes link. I was put in chat.
And I think a couple of weeks we're going to try and get together with Mark from Catfish and Crappie.
Yeah, I know. I heard you say something about that.
Yeah. He said a Thursday, so we got to see if we can work something out to get down there.
So that link that Kaz just shared, his first link is Pontoon Jody's.
Okay. Yeah, I always put the the channel name when you put before or after calls. So
George Ray said, Mike, I just saw JV. What? Is he in the UK now? I haven't seen him go live tonight. Yeah, cause when you post those links, just hit the space bar and then type in the channel name behind it so everybody knows who it is, bud. That's all you got to do.
That's Mike. Shh. Don't let her hear me tell you this, but that's a female. Good morning, Rustic Outdoors. Welcome in.
What's up, Rustic?
Okay, Bandit Froster. Enjoyed having you in here.
How you doing, man?
What's up, Troy?
Your boy Troy. How about it? Come on in. Pull up a chair.
Oh, he was at a singing live? I'm sorry you had to witness that, George.
Yeah, I'm getting too many copyright claims. So I'm going to try not to play any more than Wombies on my channel, or do the karaoke on my channel, and because I'm getting too many of those copyright claims by doing that.
Air Run wants the link. He said he'd pop up for a minute.
Okay. There you go. Your boy Troy, if you want to hop up in here too, just click on that link. We're now waiting on Aaron. And yes, Melissa, thank you for reminding me. Uh, since all you mods feel like dropping your own links, because this is a room where I want my mods to be able to enjoy themselves in the chat. And as a matter of fact, is Troy a mod?
Yes.
Okay.
Rustic isn't though.
All right. We'll fix that right now.
And I don't think off the res is yet either.
Oh. And that way, none of us be able to, none of us be able to get accidentally timed out.
Now, who in here would accidentally time somebody out?
Oh shit! Messed up. I retracted. Let's see. Did I do that to cause, or did he do
it? What?
Is cause a moderator now?
Yeah.
Did he retract his own message?
Yep. No, cause did. Off the res retracted a message.
Oh yeah, that's off the res. I was making him a moderator at the same time he retracted it.
Yeah, he would have to type again. He would have to type again to see if he's a mod. He hasn't typed yet since then.
Okay. Welcome.
What up?
Get
Holy. Mike, Lance.
Hello.
What's up, Aaron?
Sitting here going through hooks, and while it's cold outside, it's 28 degrees tonight, so I thought I'd just go through a bunch of crap and throw stuff away and cut line off jigs and just clean stuff up.
That's the best place to be in the house.
I got 2 left. I'm almost done. See, look, I got 1 more to cut off, and it's boring. I hate when.
Yeah, I do too. But when this gets cold, you can bet your butt this fat boy gonna stay in the house.
Man, I'm telling you, this 28 degrees tonight, but it's supposed to be 75, 80 degrees Thursday and Friday. Flu weather here now.
Yeah, it's gonna be 80 something degrees here Saturday.
So that's the one thing I miss from being in Oklahoma, man. That winter weather is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, heck, it's almost Christmas, and I'm already sunburned. I mean, I'm still sunburned. Now the cold weather's in, I'm cold as crap.
Yeah. Where do you
My
live?
little skinny butt anyway. I ain't got no meat on me like you, hog leg.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I got to bundle up in cold gear.
Hey, I got more fat, so I got more to get cold than you got, bud.
I'm little guy, shit. I got to bundle up.
When all this blubber gets cold, it stays cold.
Yeah, it's winter setting in now. Now it's time for ideas and
Yeah.
buy shit, Christmas, new rods, new reels, new line, new that time of year.
Oh man, me and Melissa ain't nowhere near through getting for Christmas. Our funds are tight this year.
I just got through dyeing and waxing my traps. I was behind on that too.
Excuse me?
I said I was behind on dyeing and waxing my traps.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I just got that stuff done. I'm just glad I had a job through this COVID, you know?
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Because a lot of my friends, man, they're split up, and one went this way, their wife went this way, the kids. I mean, everything's messed up. I'm just thank God every day that I had a job and I can pay my bills.
Welcome in, Douglas.
How's it going, Duggar?
Welcome in, Richard Jarvis.
Sorry,
Joy,
y'all.
how you been doing?
I've been doing all right. I'm freezing to death sitting in this car. I had to bring my son's girlfriend to the bus stop to drop her off, so we're sitting at the bus stop at the bus station.
wow.
So
Wow.
I'll be out here for probably about an hour or so, sitting out here in the car.
Wow.
Yeah, she's heading back to San Antonio.
Oh, heading back to the warm.
Yeah, that's what I said too. It was 68 degrees here yesterday. It's 38 degrees. Well, it's 36 degrees now.
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate cold winter. I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah.
I'm
so
just
that's
ready.
what it was.
I'm ready for Groundhog Day.
Me and you both.
Easter. Man. It'll be here before we know it. I mean, shoot, look, hell, we just had Halloween. You know what I mean? Boom. Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Right here. You know? I mean, it's like flying through this year. I mean, just boom.
When you get my age, a year is like a week.
Man, I'm telling you, I was talking to a buddy of mine the other day, and he goes, man, remember when we was down there fishing? I was like, yeah, that was a couple of years ago. He goes, no, that was 7. I was like, what? It just seems like yesterday. It's like, man, hell no, that was 7 years ago. Hell, I just thought it was a year and a half, you know?
Oh, man. Yeah, time flies by. Heck, I'm 55. So, you know.
You're 55?
Yeah.
You look good. I'm 51.
Well, you look good too. I mean,
Well,
I'm not.
I ain't hitting on you or nothing. I don't want to find Melissa. Body slamming.
I thought I was the old man in the chat. Huh? Hey, we're all about the same age then.
Oh yeah. That's why we all have something in common. I mean, shit, we're all about the same era, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, you was just talking about Halloween. I turned 49 on Halloween.
I turned 51 the 10th of October.
I turned 55.
No, I never thought, hey, you know, when I was 25, 30 years, I mean, like when I was 21, 22, you know, you see these guys like, God damn, they're 50 years old, man. Look at them old fuckers. And then here we are, and I'm like, wonder if we look like that to them. My son calls me old man all the time. I say, I still whoop your butt.
Yeah.
No, they're good kids, though.
You guys are all making me feel young.
Ooh, Duggar got us beat. Duggar got us
man,
beat.
cherish the young. Shit.
Yeah, stay young while you can.
You all got me by like 9, 10, 12 years.
Yeah,
no, you'll be there before we know it. Hey, you'll be in the 50 club soon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I turned 41 in February, so.
Yeah,
oh yeah, you're on a downhill climb now.
Downhill climb. He's on a downhill climb now.
Yeah, once you hit 35, the days fly by.
You look at it, 10 years from now, we'll be on the Hog Leg Show, and I will be talking, and our teeth will fall out and shit, and our drinks. Like, hang on a minute. Let me.
Well,
Gray hair, bald. Hang on, I gotta click off. I gotta empty my catheter bag.
We got a birthday coming up. 3B's going to turn 55 on the 27th of December.
Cool.
Who?
3B.
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 Cool.
Man,
I'll be 42 next year.
He's
No.
you're still a youngin', Lance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have now. I'm not the only baby up here on panel.
Yep, I'll be 42.
Oh, wow. No.
And you look older than all of us. Lance, and you look older than all of us.
Oh, yeah. Man, I started getting gray when I was 13.
I did when I was 21, like right here. My grandma was full-blooded Choctaw Indian, and she had this, when I remember a kid, she had this gray stripe that ran right through her hair, you know, and I have it. I've had it ever since I was 20-something years old.
Yeah.
I'll never go bald. I got more hair than, that's a good thing.
Yeah. I got full head of hair still, but I can't seem to.
Well, my hair was down to my waist last year. My hair has been down to my waist my whole life. I'd wear it in 2 braids. Well, I went down to the Illinois River to my sister's river house. Well, we had all the kids for 4th of July. Well, I had a bonfire going out there, and you know those smoke bombs that come in a package, and there's a bunch of them, and they're all different colors.
Yeah.
And the kid was like, "Hey, let's have a Harry Potter fire." So I was like, "All right." So I opened up the whole bag and threw them in there, and they started. Man, it looked cool, all the colors. Well, one of them popped and went flying up and went in my hair, and I grabbed it and burned it all the way up and burnt my hand. So my hair was all the way long on this side and short on this side. So now I got to start over.
You had a heck of a comb over, didn't you?
Hey,
it was bad. Yeah, it was bad. But I mean, hell, the fire looked good and the kids liked it, but they didn't care about my hair on fire. They were just looking at the pretty fire, you know?
Yeah.
hey, Hogley, you got a couple more that aren't mod.
Ooh.
Richard Jarvis and Dallas. I didn't even think about it, but Richard's like, he said, where'd it go? He said, I best behave. I don't stand a chance, do I?
Oh, my phone. Hey, look at here, Lance.
Yeah.
Yeah, my sister went last year and brought me a shirt back from Hawaii and a shark tooth necklace.
Oh, wow. Who else did you say?
What?
Richard Jarvis and Dallas. What's Dallas Libert?
Yeah, I saw it right there. You got him on YouTube, sir.
What? Oh, I got a text message.
George, you have to wait for Epic to come in.
Big
Then
Mike
you can
said
talk
he's
about-
going live tomorrow.
If you don't mind, say something again, Dallas.
Oh, there's Fishing for Whiskers. He's still gray.
You still in here, Dallas? Type something in chat again.
How come my phone won't let me see the chat?
If you're on your phone, get down at the bottom, you'll see a button that says chat cam.
Hang on a minute.
Or it should just say, okay, where'd he go?
It should be hit the wrong button. I did that last night in Abbott's show.
Oh, Dallas is still gray.
Okay.
Fishing for whiskers and links. All right, hang on. I don't know if I've got him or not either. I do not. So.
Well, I guess everything's going good in the bus station. She brought down so many bags when she was leaving, but she's been in my house for 2 years. And she decided to leave and go back to San Antonio. And the bags that she had, I know she had 400 pounds of stuff. I'm like, they might not let you take all that. I was like, I'll wait out here in the car and see what happens. Apparently, it's all going good.
Dude,
She
you
ain't come
kicked
back
me
out
off,
the bag.
hog leg. What's up?
I didn't do
He's
it.
like, bye.
I didn't do it.
That was
Yeah.
weird. It was weird. It's like the screen went. Bzzz.
I'm
All
great.
right, real quick. Fishing
All right,
for
Mike, what'd you
whiskers.
say? You hit the chat, Mike. Cam, Mike.
There should be one that just says chat.
Chat.
If you click on the chat button, it'll pull chat up, but you won't be able to see everybody else. We'll see you, but you won't see us.
Oh, you can see me?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I can just click on. All right, I got you.
So don't go digging your nose.
Well, I got a new phone because, man, I tell you what, I go through these. This is my 4th phone this year. I drop them in the lake when I'm crappie fishing. They fall right out of my pocket because I listen to Pandora jamming out.
Don't lie. You just want to call up the fish.
They won't answer. They don't like me. They say,
I think it's all of our stories.
reject, block. They block my ass.
If you wanted you could buy a cheaper fish finder than that, don't you know?
Man, I got a $800 fish finder on the kayak and a $100 phone. I said, hell with it. But I got a $300 phone that I use for other stuff. I got like 2. You know what I mean? This time I got money saved up. I'm buying one of them waterproof ones that you drop in the water for a minute and then you pick it back up. That's what I need.
You got to be fast. So
Max,
all at the bottom.
me and Max went out in the kayak and we went out to the island and I said, where'd you get? He's got this thing like, people wear around their neck and they got their cards that they could swipe or get into jobs or whatever. He's got one of them for his phones around his neck. It's pretty cool.
Wow. Yeah, that would be cool. I never thought
He
about
said he
it.
got it off Amazon. Yeah, it goes around your neck and your phone is like right here, like, right here, and you can just do whatever. You got enough room to, move it and do whatever. I thought it was pretty cool.
3B said he just dropped his in the river Saturday.
Man, I hate it. God, especially when you get a new phone and you got to put everything back, get your contacts and blah, blah, blah. That's why I just do everything through Google. You know what I mean? And then if I lose it, I can just get a new phone and just put my email address in and everything pops back on. The new phone, so I'm good to go,
Last time I dropped a phone in the water, was back when they had flip phones. I dropped had the earbud in my ear, was talking to my wife out at the lake fishing, and I was on the bank, of course, but it fell out of my pocket, hit the water. I'm like, oh snap! I went to bend over to grab it. My earbud fell in with it. I'm like, oh great! So I pull them out and I'm sitting there shaking and I'm hearing her go, hello, hello. So I shake all the water out, stick the earbud back in my ear. Never had a problem with that phone. It still worked.
Man, I lost my best earbuds crappie fishing off a dock. The wind started blowing, and I had them in my ears. And when I went to go put my hood on, they fell right down in the water. I was like, and I got them for Father's Day, man. So I had to go find the same ones and buy them so they wouldn't the kids wouldn't jump my ass.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good night, Duggar.
Night, Duggar.
Yeah, but I'm glad we got it, man. I tell you what, last week, me and Max, we hit that lake hard, dude. I mean, we scanned, we found big fish, we found fish in transition areas, and I tell you what, they are not biting nothing. We've dropped them on their heads. I mean, it sucks. I mean, we might caught a 20 or a 15 or a couple 10s, but I mean, nothing to really brag to write home about, you know?
Right.
Flatheads are turned off. I mean, there's, you know, I mean, and that's what I like to target is flatheads. Then when I started messing around with Combat Carl, he taught me a lot about, you know, things off Navionics and stuff like that. And then, you know, Big Mike showed me some things from bank fishing that I've learned that I've kind of put together with certain areas of the lake that's kind of helped us. You know what I mean? And it's but now, what's his name sent me a picture yesterday, and all the birds are circled in the middle of the lake. So I'm thinking that's where all the bait fish are going. So I think they're heading towards the deeper water, coming out of them transition areas, you know, out of the coves and just coming down into, because we marked fish and there's bait over them, and they're just not, you know, they're just not hitting.
Oh, we lost somebody. I think we lost Troy.
Now, thank God the cove fronts that we've had here lately, now the crappie are starting to actually turn on. So, you know, that's good.
Yeah. And you know what? It sucks. Ever since I cut my foot, I can't go fishing, period, especially for crappie, because, you know, I got to have the boat to get the crappie, because I got my boat set up, you know.
Right.
I made me some, I took pieces of 3.5 inch, or no, it might be 4-inch PVC, and I cut them in the angle. I can put 4 crappie poles in there, and they're only about this long, about 8 inches long, but I could put 4 crappie rigs in them at a time. I got 4
in one, and each little deal. You got 4 on this side and 4 on this side.
And I got 4 in the front and 4 in the back.
That's cool.
I can have 16 crappie poles at a time.
How many are you? Where are you at? Georgia?
Yeah, South Georgia.
Yeah, South Georgia. How many poles are y'all allowed to fish? As many as you want?
Yeah, as many as we want. Yeah. Yep.
Well, the city lake that we fish on, it's like a reservoir. There's no creeks that feed it. There's no rivers that feed. There's one creek at the end of the lake that feeds it. It's like a watershed lake. It's got an intake tower, and they got this down in southeastern Oklahoma, Atoka, Oklahoma. They got this. If you look at the plaque when you go around the lake, they got this plaque right where the spit where they pumping water in. It's a 100-mile underground system that they pump water in, and there's 2 pumps in between. So they pump water into this lake, and they have an intake tower because it's certain cities' drinking water. You know, there's no swimming, and you know you're allowed 3 poles. You know what I'm saying? There's no noodling. There's no trout lining, no jug lining. You don't see guys running up and down the freaking lake with planer boards or drifting. You know, you got a couple of them old guys out there that do that shit. But I'm telling you, there's some giants in this lake. I'm 4 pounds under the state record with Combat's help of Navionics that he sent me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm 4 pounds under. He said, man, shove some crappie down his throat. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that, man. I want it legit. And then that's when I started. I started using that I don't even have any. I started using that 16th inch garage door cable, and I'd make me a 4 foot to 5 foot leader. And I went to Harbor Freight and bought the crimpers and the little deals instead of using a screwdriver and a hammer. And then when I get one, it'd break it off. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that is, I can't wait till March. I mean, really. So, because I got it too late because I've had to work so much, and you know, Sierra and her dang gymnastics, and you know.
Right.
It is what it is. But this year, I hopefully will be able to, because I mean, I catch big flatheads out of it. You know what I mean? I catch 30s, 40s, 50s. Like, I mean, you know, I target flatheads. I'm in Oklahoma. You know what I mean? And I didn't really know that we had blue. I mean, I knew we had the blues, but I didn't really target them because I wasn't catching anything over 30 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Right. And then when I started meeting a few people on YouTube through the years, and you know, Chris, and I met Chris Combat, and you know, Mike, you know, I've known Chris for 3 years. You know what I mean? Right. And then Big Mike, I've known him for probably a year. You know, I've learned some things from them that's helped me target these blues, and I caught a 65 out of that sucker. So now I know they're in there. So, you know, I mean, I'm not going to get no state record or nothing like that, but I'm, you know, I want to be over that 30-pound range in that blue category. You know what I'm saying? Flatheads, I'm not sweating flatheads. I'm, you know, I got 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and I'm up in the 70s. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to beat that state record because that damn old man was out there at El Reno Lake with a balloon, and we were driving around, and that was the day he caught the state record, and we were there. I pulled in, and I was there with him and stuff, and I was like, dude, it was huge. It was massive. He had a big, I mean, I tell you what, that flathead right there, it didn't, I mean, for as big as it was, it had a little bit of fat down the sides right here, but I tell you what, that head, it had muscles. I mean, it was not. It was a nice fish, but I think it could have been it would have been a bigger fish if it would have. Some of those fish in that lake would be taken out. You know what I mean? That fish would have got bigger, and I bet you anything, with the way that its head is, it's probably a 90 to 100 pound flathead. He was a party sucker, though. But the balloons, though, man, that's where we're trying to. You know,
I target flatheads too, but my PB is a 53-pound flathead.
That's still a nice flathead.
Yeah, it's
I caught one of 50 in the rain this year. Yeah, I was caught it in the rain, and it's on Instagram. You can barely kind of see it because my old lady was trying to, you know, rain. I want to get in the truck, you know. You know, shit. But hey. You know, I'm trying to do this winter crap, you know, because I usually stop catfish fishing around Christmas. You know, I don't do nothing. I'm trapping and you know, doing all that crap, you know, and crappie fishing. And, you know, we fish catfish in the winter, you know what I mean? But not like we have been in the past 2 years, 3 years. Well, it's going on 3 years now, you know, the January and the February. Right. Because we here in Oklahoma, in my whatever, the flatheads are just fucking huge. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like nobody's targeting them. They're all wanting to hit these channel cats and these blues. Well, Oklahoma, we got channel cats, but shit, our state record's probably like 25 pounds.
Yeah, well, I caught 23 pound channel.
Well, my son this year, him and his friend went to the river down there by where it's out north into the river, but there's we call it the shit plant. It's called that, you know what I mean? They do that, and they put that sludge on them farmers' fields and all that crap. You know? Yeah. But they pump the water in, and it's warm right in that area, so they hit it. Hell, they caught 3 nice 15-pound channel cats out there, and those are the biggest channel cats I've seen around here in a long time because them flatheads and blues, they just smash them, you know? And we just started using them little bullheads and taking a pair of wire cutters and cutting their little, you know, their little fins off the side. We'll cut them off about that much, and I'll tell you what, they'll swim with a balloon and a rattle, and you'll catch some nice flatheads that way too.
Yeah. Where's 3B going? Take it easy, 3B.
He said he's got a VA appointment in the morning. He's going to get some sleep.
All right, well, take care of that. Yeah, I got a wound care appointment tomorrow about 11 o'clock. So,
Chucky, if you weren't a little crazy, you wouldn't fit in. We're all a little crazy.
yeah, that's right.
Oh,
Oh, there he went again. Oh,
25-pound channel. That's a nice little channel.
yeah, it is. That's 2 pounds bigger than mine.
What was that now? I missed something.
I said that 25-pound channel is 2 pounds bigger than mine.
Oh, yeah. I'm just looking to top that 20 mark, hopefully this next season.
For a channel cat?
Yeah. Well, channel and flat.
Data said he caught a 44-pound on a bait rod. I bet that was a good fight. That'd be like catching a bluegill on a micro rod.
Man, when spring comes around again, we're going to hit it hard on the catfish. Because we plan on breaking the state record.
Woo.
Up here.
28-pound PB channel cat. Me and Melissa watched a video where a kid caught a 30, what was it,
I
31
will,
pound
Melissa.
channel. I'm thinking it was on that I think he was nominated on Palmetto's uh, channel. He's nominated 31-pound channel cat.
That's a nice channel cat.
It's a real nice channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the state record up here is 44 pounds in Wisconsin.
Because if we had someone who's on the channel being naughty, we could. Oh.
Melissa said she thinks Aaron needs the link again.
Okay.
Yeah, this winter, man, we're hitting the burbot hard because state record for burbot up here in Wisconsin is only like 13 pounds, 13 and a half.
Wow.
We're wanting to break that one. So the colder it gets, like right now, I don't even know what it is. Last I knew, it was like 3 degrees.
No, you kicked yourself back out, bud. I didn't get tired of listening to you.
I think his phone might have kicked him out, to be real honest.
The link's out there in the chat if you want to come back up. Yeah, y'all caught a 10-pound 2 weeks ago, and that joker looked nice, Lance.
Yeah, it was 6.7 pounds, but yeah, that was the biggest one so far this year.
Right.
What was weird is during the middle of the summer, it was nighttime. We was out on the pier here in Sheboygan, man. My buddy caught about a 7-pounder, and that was during the summertime.
Wow. That ain't when when they're supposed to bite. See?
No, because they usually stay out in the deepest part of Lake Michigan. Then when it gets this time of the year, like just December and stuff, that's when they start coming in.
You getting all excited over there, Aaron?
You cracked me up. I was like, man, Hogleg got tired of listening to my BS. He went, blank, see ya.
You got excited.
He said, see you next time, bro.
You just got excited and took off, left us.
Oh, man, I like to talk, especially when it comes to fishing, man. I tell you what, yesterday I was out there crappie fishing. And there's this girl. Well, not girl. I take that back. Well, to me, she's a girl, but she's probably in her 30s. She had a little boy about 10 years old. I had my crappie rod out there. Oh, God. Because I use a 5-foot one because I'll fish on the lake. We got 11 docks, but it's hard to dock shoot because of the way they're made. You only got one little certain hole here, one, but you can, the way that I fish, I use a 5-foot rod because I run my pole like this up and I turn it and I go this way. I do a bunch of weird shit. But anyway, this boy was using his grandfather's, dude, it was like it was an old Purdy. I'd like to have it, polish it up, put it on the mantle. It was his grandfather's reel on a long 7-foot rod, and it was it looked like a gold ambassador. I mean, it's what it looked like. It was a really nice reel, but it was too big for that boy. And they got the railing and the wood and all that crap around him. Well, he kept going, he was trying to fish with a worm and he kept getting it into the dock hand, ding, ding, and bink. And his mom kept jumping his ass about it. And I said, hang on a minute, I'll be right back. I ran up there and got my baby, went up and I gave it to him yesterday. I said, here's your rod and reel. It's shorter where and I hooked him up with a worm and stuff. And he was out here. He said, he brought me 2 crawdads back. I don't know how in the hell he caught them 2 crawdads with a worm. The wind was blowing and it made it kind of muddy right there around the bank where the rocks are. He was pulling crawdads out there and he brought me 2 and I just threw them in my crappie bucket. I let him go when I left, but but it's still nice of him, but he, but I got rid of my rod and reel. I'll get another one, shit. I mean, I just didn't want him to get, he was out there trying to fish and his mama was busting his chops, you know what I mean? And I was just trying to make him more comfortable. So now what I'm going to do, me and Big Mike, we were talking about this last night and he said, man, I've gave 4 or 5 rods. I said, man, I've gave probably. I said, what I'm going to start doing now is I think every time I get paid, I'm going to go to Walmart or Academy and I'm going to buy a little $20 rod and reel and keep it with me all the time. So whenever I see a kid having a hard time or they don't have a fishing pole, like a lot of people that I see fish these docks, they'll bring their kids out and they're always yelling at them, quit running, shut up, that kind of shit, because they don't have a fishing pole, and they're throwing rocks, while we're fishing. I don't care. Rocks ain't going to hurt nothing. You know what I mean? Sure. But, you hear a lot of them getting their ass chewed out for just playing, and whatever. So I'm going to start buying a rod and reel, you know what I mean? And keep it with me. So when I see a kid, I'm going to give it to him. And then whenever I get rid of that one, I'll go buy another one. And then, so I think that's what me and Mike's going to start doing that too, because man, there's a lot of kids out here that we've been seeing in this COVID crap that they're getting their asses chewed out for their parents wanting to fish and be left alone while they're running around, running up and down the railing and going to the car and, just BS kid stuff. You know what I mean? So I think that's what I'm going to start doing, And that's a good idea. Getting rid of that pole yesterday, but you know what? It was for a good cause. And I just got tired of listening to his mama bitch because I just wanted to fish,
Yeah.
I understand she might have had a hard time and needed a break to come out there and unwind, but it just eats me up, when I see stuff like that. Because my daughter, you go to my channel and you look at my, I'm not trying to grow. I'm not trying to advertise. I like being behind the scenes with the ideas that I help my friends. And you know what I mean? That's what I do. You know what I mean? I don't, Yeah, that's what I do. I don't
That's
care
right.
about growing or anything like that. You know what I mean?
I don't either.
I'll be live with Max, or I'll be live with, you know, whatever. But I'm not trying to carry a bunch of shit and go live and money
Right.
this and money that. Blah, blah. I don't. I want to watch real guys that fish
Right.
without talking about freaking money. I mean, for
Yeah.
real, we're all out here growing. I understand what we're all trying to do. You know what I mean? But we want to watch fishing. I don't want to hear some guy keep coming in here talking about Christmas trees and, BS. I understand that, but,
Yeah.
there's certain places for that. And then there's certain fishing channels and,
Right.
certain fishing channels have all this. And you know what I'm saying? It's kind of mind blowing the way it's going, but it is pretty cool nowadays though, because we have met a lot of nice and friendly people, and we have met some greedy, idea stealing pieces of crap. But it is what it is. That's life. That's everywhere you go. Jobs, the grocery store,
That's right.
whatever.
And
But I'm not sitting here trying to, advertise me or, I ain't got nothing to show. Yeah, I fish and I'm good at it. You know what I mean? But I'm not trying to show everybody. You can go on everything that I got. You don't see anything over 50 pounds because I've had so many people buy knock me. And that's why when Fish Brain come out, I used to, my son was like, yeah, I did. So I was like, all right. Man, I had this guy come up to me at the dock. That's why I bought I don't use a floating fish basket anymore. People will come up and pull it up. Hey, I'm like, what the fuck are you? But anyway, so I buy one without the floater, so I can drop it down in the water. You know what I'm saying? So because people they're bad nowadays. Bad.
yeah.
And people were following me, and I come up, and this guy come up, and he goes, "Hey, man, I've seen you on Fish Brain. Is your name Aaron? You're the guy who was catching those big ass sand bass." I said, "No, that was my twin brother Darren." I was like, "No, that wasn't me, dude." So when I started coming back there, when I seen him, I would put my hair up in my hat like I had short hair and shit, like I was Darren, not Aaron. I'm telling you, man, it's bad with people. I don't mind helping you and giving some advice and taking you fishing, but when you stab me in the back, that's a different story.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And I love doing what I do. I love helping.
That's a lot of the reason that I got off of, or I'm still on Fish Brain, but I don't use it. There's
or Facebook.
Yeah, I'm not on there either.
I ain't either.
The only social media I'm on right now is this YouTube, and
yeah,
and I do want to get enough. I do want to get 500 subscribers so I can get.
Oh, you'll get it.
You'll get there.
You're a good dude. You got a good show. You bring people in that are new. You try to help, like Avid. I don't understand how Avid wasn't there faster.
Yeah, I don't either.
Right. He brings everybody that's first into his show to get them help, and then it's like once they boom, they're gone.
Yeah.
You can't forget the people that helped you first. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For real, because people are smart and they will read into chats. They will read into things that you are doing. I'm telling you.
Right.
Y'all know I'm not sitting here trying to tell y'all something y'all don't know. You know what I mean? But people are afraid to bring this out. I'm not. I want to see real stuff from real people instead of like us right here. We're all talking. When we click off, everybody goes their own way and they all start talking shit about us for, you know what I mean? I don't like stuff like that.
Right.
But it's life. You understand? You know what I'm saying? I just hate it.
Right.
Yeah. There's a lot of people out there that don't like me because me and Chris, what we've done. And y'all just don't even have a clue on what, I really don't want that's in the past and stuff, but we really have look, I got ideas. I got notebooks with dates from me in combat we got unknown waters challenges, flathead challenges. We have hours we have a lot of stuff.
Right.
But you know what I mean? We're just,
well, I don't know if you know this or not, but as far as the drama, every community has drama in it,
Yeah.
and there's a place to have it, and there's a place to leave it at the door when you come in. And
Right.
this chat room right here,
It's
I
a
want
vent.
y'all to
It's
leave it
for
at the door.
everything. It's
Leave it at the
great.
door. Right.
Uh-huh.
And whoever you are, no matter if I got a grudge against y'all, y'all are welcome to come in here. If you see somebody in the chat, don't worry about it
See,
because I'm gonna stand up for everybody in here, and I don't want drama in my chat room.
right. No, I don't either. I don't. I'm sick of it. I mean,
Yeah.
for real.
Right.
I've met so many cool people, man. Nowadays it's like people are getting rid of their cable TV. They're going, all you got is internet. Everybody's watching YouTube, Netflix. Nobody's watching TV no more. Everybody's
Right.
watching YouTube. You know what I mean? It's like TV. I pay $100 for all the phones for unlimited everything.
Yeah.
Okay, why should I have cable and all that other crap too when I'm using my internet for Fire Stick and all that other crap?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just like nowadays. I mean, but it's so great because used to it wouldn't be like this,
Right.
But there are so many nice people that I have met that has helped me out and that I've helped out. You know what I mean? That's just I really like it. Yeah, I really do. Especially nowadays when you can film and show your catches or your deer or your flowers or your plants or
right.
whatever, your cars, your boats, your tractors, your
whatever you got.
It's great, man. I love it. Hey, man, I got a boat for sale. Any y'all interested? I mean, it's great.
Yeah.
I love it.
Let me welcome Becca in. Becca Mudtramp, welcome in.
Well, if y'all get tired of my rambling, y'all just say peace out or whatever. I just, I was just explaining who I am, what I'm about, and what I'm saying. Because I've been doing this for a long time, and there's a lot of people who don't know who I am, and they know who I am. There's a lot of people that like me, and there's a lot of people that don't. But there's a reason.
Welcome
I just didn't come in and try to wreck somebody. I'm not about that. I try to help. You know what I mean? Because I love doing this.
Right.
But I'm not one of them guys that's going to carry my stuff around and film everything that I do because I'm not one of them guys. Now, you might be. That's what y'all do because y'all want to show. You know what I mean? I'm not like that. I don't, I'm not one of them people. But I tell you what, y'all guys got some balls though. You know what I mean? Because it's boring out there when you're fishing 11 hours and you got to try to entertain 100 people. I mean, for real, I kudos your asses, because you start repeating yourself over and over and over, and it kind of gets boring, and then people start leaving, But I commend everybody. I do,
Catfish regulators and 2 stands just popped in. Welcome in, y'all.
What's up, Stan and Aaron?
Hello, guys.
How you doing?
Yeah.
No, just sitting here.
I think this is
cutting all this shit off.
Becca.
That's why I really came on here because I came on Mike's the other night. We were out all at the lake and, they were all behind the scenes were telling me, go in there and, and I was like, yeah, because I don't drink. But I was with some boys and you know what I mean? And I popped on Mike's live and was an idiot dogging Dan and, and I was like, dude, I need to. So I talked to Mike and I apologized. I said, man, this is not me. And then I apologized to Dan. I apologized to Turner for me and his incident on DMVs, a year ago. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I just don't want that bad blood. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like me, hey, I'm just here as a man going to tell you I apologize, shake your hand. If you don't, walk away. I know I did what I did,
Right.
Yep.
See, I really like Dan. You know what I mean? I do. I mean, but I had a plan, but he kind of went this way and I kind of went this way, but then we got Max, and then I'm trying, talking to CBC down in Waurika, and, I was trying to get an Oklahoma team, just,
Right.
but, Dan, if you're listening, hey, you know what I mean? Knock all the grudges and maybe we can get it. You can come aboard, straight up. Because you're right here with us.
Right.
It'd be a blast. But if he does, he does. He don't, he don't. I wish he would, because we'd have a good Oklahoma team. You know what I mean?
Right.
Where'd
Well, I
Becky
know
go?
right now Dan is going through some stuff. He just.
I know, man. I like I said, I ripped into his ass. I mean, he ripped into me live. I couldn't do anything. I apologize. I understand. Everybody goes through things, but he's really going through some things, and that's why I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, and I wish you well. I mean, because I know he don't do the shit normal. You know what I mean? It's just
Right.
He's got some problems, with his mom passing away, and then somebody else, and then it's just, and then him and his son, and his, I understand, shit. It's like we all said, we'll help you if you need some help. Just like people like Becca and all these people, Alicia and all these. I mean, they're his friends. You know what I mean? Help the man.
Yeah.
Call him, talk to him, something. I mean. I don't know. I don't know. I just want him to grow. You know what I mean? I want him to catch some dang fish,
Oh, and he will, I mean, he's all worried because, like you said, he's dealing with this stuff with his mom. And
yeah, that really tore him up too, man. That did.
And her anniversary was just a couple weeks ago. And he completely disappeared from YouTube for several weeks.
Yeah. I've seen him a couple times driving. He'll drive by, the house, because hell, he only lives a mile from me. He just lives right here around the corner. I mean, he went to the same high school I did. He went to school graduated with my cousin. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, but we're right here. We're all Oklahomans. You know what I mean? So we don't need to be fighting, arguing. We need to come together. And if we want to do some shit, let's rock, Let's let's pierce some shit. I want to pierce some shit. You know what I mean? Some biggins, boy. Give them the piercings.
All right, everybody.
It's
I'm gonna
just
jump
fun.
off here, hog leg. I gotta get up for work in about 5 hours.
Okay. All right, Lance. Glad you came up here with me.
Yeah, I'll see everybody around. Later, Mike T. Later, Aaron.
Take it easy, Lance.
Yeah, see you, bro.
George Ray.
What's up, Eric?
Oh man, what time is it? 2:30.
Yep.
It's 3:30 there, ain't it? What'd he say?
Lost.
Cold water bait for cats. What? Oh, I don't know.
Where Dan's coming from. Lost my mom October 4th. Passed away. I understand other things dealing with. I think you're right, Aaron. He just needs people to talk to.
He does, man. He just needs some friends, man. He just needs his friends to talk to him and get him out of what he's in. I know it's winter time, and that's even hard, especially around the holidays.
Yep.
I mean, I just don't, we all have our problems. I love fishing.
Welcome in, Eric B.
I like having friends to fish with. You know what I mean? We can go smoke some ass,
Zombie Prepper, welcome in.
Yeah, if y'all get tired of my rambling, man, just let me know and I'll jump off here. I just wanted to, apologize to a couple people, let people know what I'm about and who I am, and I'm not an asshole. Well, I can be, but I'm not trying to wreck nothing or hurt. I'm not trying to wreck nothing or hurt anybody. You know what I mean?
That's right. Well, we can all be buttholes.
Yeah, that ain't no joke. Yeah, I was a butthole tonight because my daughter keeps slamming her door on her bedroom. So I took the DeWalt drill and took her door off.
Wow.
I got tired of her slamming it, man. Jesus.
So there's a lot of people in chat asking about Becca. I just sent her a text to see if she's okay.
Yeah. I don't know. She came up here and then she dropped out, and then she popped back up here, and she disappeared before I had a chance of getting to her.
These are the best hooks I'll ever use. I will never use nothing else.
What hooks are they?
I can't even pronounce the name of them. Shit, I can't even pronounce them. They got Odal, or it's a saltwater hook. It's a reel down hook. It ain't one you pull up and hook. Like, it's a reel down hook. I mean,
Yeah.
I love them.
Right. Huh.
O'Toole, or I can't even pronounce it. I mean, I might even be saying it wrong. Toodle or O'Toole, or it's a saltwater. Hang on a second. Hang on. Let me. Oral. Or here, try here. Y'all see that? Wait, hang on. Let me put it in the light.
There's the link out there in the chat if anybody wants to come up.
Can you say that? Or two? I don't know.
Let me see if I can.
Blow it up. Put them on solo.
Oh, shit.
Wait, hang on. Let me move it right there. There. Can you see it? Yeah, there. OROOTL.
Huh.
Oh, Odal?
Well, I can't even pronounce it.
I can't pronounce it.
I got that box because in Oklahoma, we have rose rocks. And you're only allowed like, 10 or 12 a day. You know what I mean? Because Oklahoma is the only place it's the only place you can find them. I don't even know. Wait a minute. But anyway, I had some, and Big Mike's wife, she collects them, so that's why I was using that box, because I'm fixing to send them tomorrow.
Right. I can't find Eric B. or Zombie.
God, I got jigs and fishing line, and you ever use these broadheads?
No, I've never used them.
Oh, they'll open them up when it goes in. It opens up like.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, they'll
used them.
Blood will go.
Yeah, I've never used them myself though.
I love them. You hog hunt too, don't you?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
I use a 308.
Right, yeah. Hey, they got this charter deal here in Oklahoma now, man. Up in Chickasha, it's about an hour and a half south, like going towards Seal and Lawton. They got this charter crap. You get in a helicopter and just take them ARs and just slaughter them.
Yeah.
They fly around. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool. I've watched a couple Oklahoma videos on it, and it was pretty cool, but it's high price. Yeah, it's pricey. Ooh. Well, we used to use. Do you ever pour diesel on corn?
No.
Try that. Or strawberry pop on a bag of deer corn.
Oh yeah, I've done that before.
Yeah, you try diesel.
I've never done that.
We take 4 bags of deer corn in a dill of diesel and just mix it all together. That oil and that diesel, it tracks them.
Well, I guess so, because that diesel smells all strong.
Oh man, it stinks. I don't do that. My dad passed away 2 years ago and stuff. You know what I mean? I got the property, I got the land. You know what I mean? I mean, we just don't do. I just don't do stuff no more, man. I'm just strictly
Right.
fishing and trapping. You know what I mean? I'm a season guy. Like, say
Right.
December through February, I'll be trapping, and then crappie season and morel mushrooms. You know, I'll hunt them. You know,
Yeah.
turkey hunt, and then I got catfish fishing, and it's just seasonal.
Right.
And then summertime, it's fishing, and then
Right.
deer season's coming around, and then it starts the pattern all back over again. Turkey season, deer season. It's just I like the seasons. That's
Right.
I was just raised by my grandparents, and that's just how I was brought up. And I just continued.
Right.
Like that saying says, my family tree has a deer stand in it.
Let's see.
Y'all crappie fish a lot?
Well, I haven't this season, but yeah, I used to. I crappie fish. We call them crappie down here.
I know, man. Mike and my old lady, Big Mike and my old lady, I swear to God, they argue and fight over that, because here it's crappie. Down in South Texas, we're all crappie. Up where y'all are, it's all crappie.
Yeah.
And it's like, it drives me crazy.
Yeah.
It's like she tells Mike, she's like, well, it's like me calling your catfish a dogfish. I said, no, it ain't.
What do you call
just,
pecans? What do you call pecans?
What?
What do you
Pecans.
call
Pecans. Pecans.
Pecans.
Yeah, and you got pecan and crappie, and we've got pecans and crappie.
And we got tomatoes. We got maters down here. What do you call maters?
I got the maters. Yeah, I got that. Yeah. But usually when they say maters, you think of potatoes. You think of damn potatoes.
No, them are just taters.
But I love. Do you like pickled okra?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God,
yeah.
I love that. Hey, I still got this. Hey, you want this rub down recipe? This is 3 generations from my great grandfather.
Yeah, email it to me.
I will. Hey, my mom passed away, and I was going through her stuff. Remember back in the day when you'd buy Marlboros, and they had them Marlboro miles, and everybody used to save them, and you could save them up and get this and get that. Right. She got the cookbook. Well, she wrote it in the back of it, and I found it. I was like, yeah. My dad used to win with that rub down recipe at the old timers days and shit like that. They'd have them, barbecue cook-offs and crap. And he would win every year with that rub down. Right. You'll love it. But you can tweak it. You can add a little bit more brown sugar, or if you want a little bit of garlic pepper, you can tweak it however you want. But dude, it's the bomb.
Right. Welcome in, Jody. And Steve Locke. Yeah, just email me that recipe at
yeah, I will. You'll hang on 1 second. Hang on. Let me find that. Sorry, dude. I had to let the dog in.
Okay. But just email me at
it's cold. Huh?
Just email me that at hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com.
All right. Yeah, I'm just like y'all country fuckers too, man. I trap, hunt, skin, eat beaver, raccoon. I make coon jerky I make jerky out of everything. Just to try it, shit. Yeah. Hell, my old lady was cracking me up the other night. I was making peanut butter cookies on the smoker with the fork marks and all. Hey, they were good.
Well, that's basically our oven,
I'm telling you, hey, I made a blackberry pie on that sumbitch before. Smoked blackberry pie. Went out to the field back here and picked some blackberries and shit. Yeah. I try to teach these kids. I have neighbor kids come over, and they want to just feed chickens. I'm like, oh, yeah, keeps me from feeding one. Can we get the eggs? Oh, yeah, get the eggs. Take them home, Take them home. Then they come back, and their mama would bring $5. And I was like, no, I don't need money for eggs.
Yeah.
But I did, though. Did y'all have any pets growing up, like badass roosters or you
Oh, yeah.
know any kind of,
Yeah, we had, you name it, we had it. We even had uh, a raccoon. His name was Charlie.
oh Charlie. I had a pheasant named Woody.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I didn't
Yeah.
like that little son of a bitch. I did not. At first, when he was little, he was cool, but when he got to be older, dude, he was like a little banty rooster, man. All he wanted to do every time you open the cage is just thump you, pow. I'd be like, whoa, yeah. But I had a turkey. What I used to do is in the springtime, I would walk out and I would see, out here in Oklahoma, there's shit, well, you know how it is. I might see 80 of them out in the alfalfa field.
Right.
Well, I'd sneak around. Well, I'd see some taken off and I would find their nests. There'd be 3 eggs here. I would take 1, leave 2. There'd be 4 over here. I'd take 2, leave 2. And I used to raise wild turkeys like that. And I raised this one wild tom, and then I had a hen. She would eat out of my hand, but I don't care. I raised him from a baby and he would never, ever come up by me. He would just stay away from me. You know what I mean? Right. But once you go into the barn, you was fine. But once you took that one step out, he'd come back there and he would thump you. And I'd turn around and I'd slap him. Pow! It didn't matter. Wow. I don't know. It was something about that barn, or he'd let you in, but he would thump you when you went out. And my dad had a goose like that, and I hated his ass. I did. I hated him. Some old lady, my dad, I mean, he was, how you got them guys from the state, or you got these guys that say the police call you and say your horse got out, and they call the guy that he'll come get the horse and take it to his house, or a cow or whatever. I can't think of the name of what they're called. They're like an animal police besides the dog catcher. Yeah. You know what I mean? Well, my dad was
animal
one.
Control.
Or what? Yeah. Well, my dad was one for the city of Choctaw. And people would call and he'd get animals, and if they didn't claim them, hell, he'd sell them. Hell, I got 2 good horses that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we'd have all kinds of animals growing up, dude. Like we were talking the other night, Kenneth, we slop togs and milk cows, and hell, I'd milk cows, had to get them a 4-wheeler. That's when I was telling y'all that I used to keep a milk jug or a coffee jug. I mean, a big plastic one. And when we'd milk the cows, it'd run through that tube, and then, it'd filter and whatever, and it'd go in that big stainless steel tank, and it'd have to be a certain degree for the milk truck to pick it up. Right. Well, I had Hershey syrup right there with my cup on that tank, and every morning I'd go down there after taking the cows in with the 4-wheeler. I'd shoot down to the store, and I'd grab some donuts for me and my dad, and I'd come back, and I would dip that milk in that. Dip my cup in that milk and just, And I thank God today. I hated that job before and after school and shit, but I thank God I did that milk deal, because I have never had no broken bones. And I have been hit hard in baseball. I've been hit hard in football. I've had car crashes, and wow. And thank God, you know what I mean? Hang on, sorry about that.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, I like to talk. I like to talk about everything.
That's all right. We we want you to feel at home up here.
No, I feel pretty good. Hell, I'm just, like I said, I just want to explain, apologize. You know what I mean? I'm not going to make this an everyday deal. It's just, you're pretty cool. We're all similar in ways. You know what I mean? That's like I said, I love this time in our life.
Yeah.
I have met so many great people. I mean, for real,
That's what me and Melissa talk about all the time. It's this catfish community. This is, man, it's unbelievable how this catfish community is compared to all the other communities on YouTube. We got people, people getting arguments and stuff like that in this community too, but they don't let it last long. And everybody in this community will bend over backwards to help each other. It's just like Mike Turner right there. He's helped me
Who?
out.
Mike Turner.
Who's that?
Who the hell's that? We don't see him fish. What do they say? He can't fish worth a lick.
Exactly. That's why I moderate.
That's right.
That old man cracks me up, man. He reminds me of my uncle. Because he was a Christian guy, and he was a deacon of a church, and he would just bust everybody's balls, man. He was just a great guy. He would. He didn't give a shit if you were 6 foot tall, 350 pounds, and tattoos, and you were a hard ass. He still said you suck. You know what I mean? He was just a great man, and he reminds me of him. You know what I mean? He does. He's a really good man.
I'm gonna put that link out there. I'm gonna put the link back out there in the chat. If anybody else wants to come up, feel free to hit that link.
Oh, it looks like they're pushing for Stan to come up and tell us S-word story.
Oh Lord. Oh man.
Jody already said that word 3 times. She owes him $6.66 to the swear jar.
The
Feel
swear
free to go
jar.
there and tell that S word if you want to.
Man, for real, do not say that. I swear, do not say that. Stan's got to catch something like a giant blue where we can be blue, blue, blue. But that was a big ass fish. That some bitch looked like a damn submarine. That was a big fish. See, y'all got sturgeons up there, and we got paddlefish here. We got the state record and the world record paddlefish here.
Right. Well,
and what's weird is
we don't have them in Georgia.
Georgia.
We just got a heck
y'all
of
got
a ball.
Peaches? Hey, do y'all got peaches?
Yes, sir. We got peaches. Georgia peaches.
Y'all got peaches?
Yep. And you know what else we got?
Cotton?
Georgia Bulldogs.
No shit. Hey, we got a new coach. We got Brent Venables back, man, at OU. Lincoln Riley, man, he lost 2 in a row against Baylor, and then Oklahoma State kicked his ass, man. He bounced to USC. He was like, bye. And then Stoops came back for the interim coach, and then now we got Brent Venables back because when Bob Stoops was coaching the Sooners, Brent Venables was his defensive coordinator. So now we got Brent Venables as a head coach, thank God, because we was looking at Cincinnati's head coach. But
yeah. Well, good night, Eric B.
Go Burnside.
Who did Alabama lose to the first go around, Aaron?
I don't want to say. Turn your hat back around. Oh, was it Auburn?
Nope, it was Georgia.
Georgia.
Scalded dogs. Wow.
Golden
hey,
dogs.
Aaron, we're just letting y'all the Clemson think they can, number one. We're gonna whoop some tail in the national championship.
You want to make a bet on it? Look at him. He's like, ah. That got his foot going, boy. He raised up on that hurt foot. He was like, whoa.
I used to bet on, but I'm not a betting no more. I'm not a gambler no more.
I was just messing. Oh, yeah. Look at him. He's like, well, I'm loyal. Georgia, but I'm not going to bet on them.
You see, that's not fair because every time Aaron, Catfish Regulators, hears the word bet, he thinks back to when he had to make Jody jump off the dock.
Oh, Lord. Did he push her or did she jump? Huh?
I'll let him answer that.
George, you got pecans too. Don't forget.
Pecans and crappie.
Pecans.
They say maple.
Maple.
Crappie.
Crappy. Oh, man.
Pecans.
Pecan.
Shit. Pecans.
Yeah, there's a little place down here that my aunt owned Pecan City. She
Really?
owned the
Drive
whole
the tree
little
shaker and all that shit? Where they can take that machine and go up to that tree and clamp onto them and just shake the shit out of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
They got one out here too. Yeah. Yeah.
She was like a mermaid.
Uh-huh.
oh, I heard something about a mermaid.
Yeah, George Ray says Jody was like a mermaid off the dock.
Belly flop? Belly flop?
No, I'll tell you what now, Jody did live up to the deal, though. But
She was like a mermaid, George. He said, good video on my TikTok about that.
yeah. If y'all hadn't seen that, y'all be sure to check it out.
Jody, it's not talking shit when it's already happened.
Good morning, Ernie Brown. Welcome into the Boar's Nest.
What's up, Ernie?
Hey, you getting copyright infringements on that damn boar's nest yet?
Yeah.
You are? Damn, that sucks. You ought to call it the late night hog slop.
No, I didn't get.
Late night hog slop. Yeah, that is pretty good though.
Yeah.
The boar's nest. You have to, what do you figured out of what name? You gonna change it or are you just gonna keep it hog leg?
No,
just keep it hog leg.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna keep it as, but I'm just gonna call my show the Boar's Nest.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm hog leg catfishing. Like up there on that
Yeah.
and then my show I'm just gonna call it the Boar's Nest. Because I
Oh,
didn't
so you're
want to
gonna be able to keep that? You're gonna be able to keep that?
I hope so.
Just ride it till they say you can't. You know?
That's right. That's right. But I'm gonna put eventually I'm gonna put Boar's Nest up there. I just hadn't done it yet. I'm trying to make a intro video like like Mike's Fishing Home got on his.
Put a bird's nest with a hog in it with a blanket.
There you go.
That's funny. Huh?
See what George Ray said. She walked down that lane. Yeah, she did. And you got that wrong, Melissa. Team Aaron. Team Catfish Regulator.
I thought he would be in here, but no. I guess he's passed out.
Who's that?
Oh, Mike. He said he was going to come in here and say hey to hog leg and shit, but he said he wasn't feeling very good. He had a headache. He said it was a long day yesterday in that skunk suit. I was like, dude. He said that son of a bitch smelled so bad. He threw it on the porch and it's still sitting there. He said he ain't brought it in to wash it. He said he don't even want to touch it.
Stan, are you seriously out fishing?
Yeah, that's what I just was going to ask.
And you're not on panel?
Yeah, it's that tournament.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a month-long thing. I didn't know he was out tonight, though.
No,
He's not live. He's not on panel.
Wow. Come on up here, Stan.
Tell everybody, hey.
So Stan needs to come up while he's fishing. You can put him on solo layout, and we'll just talk in the background.
There you go. That's that's a good idea.
It's talk in the background. If they can hear us. If they can hear us.
Oh yeah, if we're just
He's
in the
good.
background.
He's good. Yeah, he's good. He keeps it rolling. I mean, you know, like I said, I give kudos to everybody. I mean, because it's tough. I mean, without repeating yourself, you know, after 3 hours, I mean, shit.
Right. Yeah.
I'm repeating myself now, and I've been what, an hour? I said shit 3 times. Shit.
I done one live all by myself. It was 2 or 3 hours long. Did nobody come up there with me? And it is hard.
Nobody come up there and helped you out with just
no,
dude.
Well, he was testing out because YouTube dropped their
right. That's
qualifications down to 50 for live streaming straight through YouTube.
Right.
Yeah. That's what I was talking to a couple of these guys that got they got a lot of subs. They said, man, we worked our ass. What was it? What they have to get? What was it? 100 or what?
Well, they were supposed to be at 1,000.
No. You have to be 1,000 at YouTube and then StreamYard and Streamlabs came out, and then that's when it took off. And then now, that's what I'm saying. They were telling me, we worked our ass off to get this, and then you know what I mean. Then YouTube dropped it to 50 subs. You know, I mean, hell, I could go in here one time and say, hey man, post a link 2 or 3 times for me. Boom, you get 40, 50 subs. Boom. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you know, you got these guys out here that's been pounding it for years trying to get 1,000, man. You know, and then makes it easy for people like me or 712 or Hogleg to get 50 subscribers and go live. You know,
right. But you know what? I like the layout.
It's a competition.
I like the layout of the YouTube side.
Yeah,
but I do not like the fact that you cannot have guests up here. Like I can't have you and Mike.
I don't understand that. I mean, even if you hit 1,000, you should be able to be doing what we're doing now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They don't have none of that. I mean, what's the best thing that YouTube has offered us? Drop it down to 50 subs so we can go live.
Right.
Then we got to bust our ass to get 500 for the community page, and then you got to bust your ass to get 1,000 to get monetized. You know what I mean? Yeah. So you got PayPal and Venmo and Blow and JoJo and all these cash apps and stuff. You know, I mean, it's YouTube needs to come get with the program. I mean, for real. I mean, if they want to keep up to date with all y'all guys, Two Stems, Palmetto, all the, I mean, for real, they need to come on. Maybe if all of us get a petition up and just start emailing Bruno, California, and maybe, they'll get enough shit in there that we, maybe we can change something.
Yeah.
Let's boycott.
Honestly, I think
Bruno, California. Huh?
I think eventually YouTube will go to a panel type setting, going straight through YouTube. But I don't think it's going to be for at least a couple years.
You know how much money they're losing? Honestly, they're taking a lot of money out of what you do make too. I mean, that they're still making a killing, but you know how much money they could make? But I'm at the point now where I think they just don't give a shit. They just put out shit every year that you can do something different. You know what I mean? Because they're already established. I don't know. I mean, come on, just like any other app, update it.
Right, Zombie. Zombie said, don't know how anyone grows. I'll pick up 10 subs and they're gone by morning. Well, that's the thing. If you haven't noticed yet, Zombie, I'm at 117 or 116. I think the last time I looked, and
I got you at 116 right now.
That's what I'm at. That's what I was at before I started, and they'll take like 6, maybe in the morning, but then they'll give them back to you. Almost all of them, but they won't give you all of them back. They'll hold back 2 or 3, That's what it seems like to me.
You know, I know. Yeah,
My
that's what
understanding.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say my understanding of the taking away subs, getting them back, all that BS is if you're not like, for instance, any mod can drop a link, but if you're not one of the main mod sharers, chances are you're going to get a lot of subs taken away because YouTube has their algorithm, which is a bunch of crap that is supposed to be able to define who is a bot, who is a real person.
Right.
The problem is that algorithm is not 100%.
What, they got bots doing subs now?
Pretty much. That's the way it seems.
Yeah, I think they do.
It's just weird because, you know, I was talking to Mike and he was like, you know, I would get this many subs and then the next day they would take this many back. Well, then I guess Fish Snatcher come out with some bullshit about, you know, the hook set and make it stick and all that crap. Well, It seems like that's not really working. You're still losing. You know what I mean? That was a very, very good idea to really make shit stick. You know what I mean? But it's not working.
Right.
They're still taking shit. You know what I mean? I don't understand.
And
if you get a sub and you click on you're subscribing and then you push the bell for all notifications, you should be subbed.
Yeah.
Right.
They shouldn't take it away from Hogleg because me and Mike just subbed to you and then they're going to take me and him from you tomorrow.
Yeah.
And the next thing you know, you get 4 or 5 more subs, and then me and Mike, we get back on in 3 or 4 days. You know what I'm saying? It's strange.
Well, I understand that. I can understand that, like when you get a bunch of subs all at one time, I can understand that part.
A power surge,
power
like
surge,
on giveaways and stuff. You know,
right?
I'm sorry, Hogleg, but yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry,
but I can understand them taking back, you know, some of those, but I'm trying to understand YouTube side, but it doesn't make any sense because if you got the subs, they shouldn't take them from you, no matter how you got them.
Right. But their software should be upgraded enough where they could handle these surges on these giveaways. You see what I'm saying? So I really don't understand what the fuck YouTube's doing over there in Bruno, California. Honestly.
Well, now along those lines,
they're just stuck at a certain level and they just give us something new once a year and keep us happy. I don't know.
Well, along those lines, as far as gaining subs during a giveaway, I don't think a lot of that is on YouTube or Google or anybody else. It's people are coming in because now they've got it set where you can actually put it on subscriber mode only.
Yeah. Right.
And so people will come in, and most people only set theirs for like 2 to 10 minutes before you can chat. So they'll come in, they'll hit the sub button, hit the bell, join the chat for the giveaway, and then when they're done, they personally unsubscribe.
Yeah, unsubscribe.
This is what I have.
They're only there for the giveaway. They don't care about...
Right, they don't give a fuck. They want a rod and reel and this and that. You know, hell, we went to Real Beasts. See, Real Beast? Boom!
Yep. Pat.
George Ray won that rod and reel. Said, hey, fuck it. He gave it to me. I got it right here. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm telling you, there's some badass people out here. You know what I mean? Good people, you know? Really. I like it. I don't even watch TV anymore. I don't even watch the news. I got it on my phone. You know what I mean?
Yep. That's right. Me and Melissa cut the cable. How long ago has it been? 3 weeks ago now.
Shit, it's been a year for me. I was like, hell with this.
You're a late bloomer getting rid of your cable.
Yeah, sure.
I haven't had cable in like 8 years.
I still got that giant dish out in the backyard from the 80s, man. Shit. But what I'm thinking what has to happen is like when you sub to somebody, they have a time limit for you to unsub. 6 months, 3 months, 90 days.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For real.
Right. That's just like Melissa saying that they've never unsubbed her from anybody. They have me because I know doggone well I was subbed to Ernie Brown and Chrissy Brown and a
Well, and
couple
there's a
more.
reason, that she hasn't been unsubbed from anybody, just like I haven't, just like George Ray hasn't. And if they have, it's not too many people. And it's because people like us are primary link sharers.
Right.
We've met and surpassed their algorithm. They know that we're not bots.
Right. Right.
Right.
But if you're not a mod in too many channels, if you're not a major link share, if you don't do super chats very often,
Whoa.
something to make
Whoa,
your
whoa,
channel.
whoa. You see that right there?
We would have a long time, but it was my fault we didn't. I wanted to keep cable, but care less about it.
She finally admitted it was.
You got one up on her now, bro.
That's right. Let me screenshot this.
Hey, screenshot it. We're witnesses.
All right, there you go. Screenshot.
See, like right now, I just added Aaron's channel.
Oh, dude, you ain't got to do that. I'm not trying to grow, brother.
Well, no, but
I like
Ernie,
being behind. I like being the brains behind the scenes and being idea man and shit like that. I'm not trying to grow. I'm not trying to get anywhere because it's just not me. But thank you though. I got them 2 Christmas deals on there. Me and my daughter colored. We was trying to do that backwoods mindset challenge. Because nobody helps him out and does shit. So me and Sierra sat there and colored a couple of pictures and added some music to it and sent it. Trying to help him out too.
Yeah.
Because I like his logo. I like his backwoods. I like that backwoods mindset. I like that.
Right.
And he had that boat name. Name my boat. Shit. And I said, name it the mindset. He goes, I didn't think about that. I mean, it's obvious. It's obvious. The boat name, the mindset, because you're backwoods mindset. You get in your boat, you go to the backwoods, you get your mindset. That's just obvious. I like him. He's all right.
But yeah,
I got a long boat name for my boat. You know what it is?
What is it?
The
3-legged hog.
The more the merry, the bigger the better.
Oh, it's the 1-legged hog. I mean, the hog got the 1-legged hog.
What's up, Martin?
Hello, Martin. Welcome in.
But no, I mean, as far as hook sets go, or subs, or whatever, however you want to say it, if you're not a mod that in many, many, many channels, if you're not a primary link share, if you don't do super chats, you've got to find a way to meet and surpass the algorithm's expectations to prove that you're a person, not a bot. Once you do that, then you don't have to worry about being unsubbed from people.
But what I don't understand.
Now say that again, Mike. I barely say that again.
All right, so Melissa, I think it was Melissa said earlier, she don't get unsubbed from too many people. The reason for that is because, number one, she's been a mod in several channels. She knows how and enjoys sharing links, so they consider her a primary link share. But the other way to do it is to do super chats, and it don't have to be much, but do $1 or $2 here or there for, say, 6 months, and you'll meet and surpass the algorithm's expectations to prove that you're an actual person as opposed to a bot. Once you do that, then you won't have to worry as much about being unsubbed from people.
Well,
Then it's just a matter of figuring out.
No, go ahead.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
But then it's just after that, it's a matter of figuring out how to surpass that algorithm of keeping subs from being unsubbed from you.
Well, the whole point about it is you put your freaking email address in as an account in YouTube. That's a person, okay? But you have the bots. Remember, you got to go in there and you say, how many buildings got a sign on it? 1, 2, 3 pictures do, and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? You're a real person. You know what I'm saying?
True. But,
I mean,
but remember what a bot is. A bot is a man-made computer program. So
right.
all bots actually have an email address attached to them as well.
There needs to be something, I mean, for real, because when you go in and you go in and you click on somebody and you sub, hit the bell, bing, ding, ding, and you get all notifications. You should be locked in right then. They should have a time limit on how long you should be locked into the sub. Like I said, 30 days, 60 days, just to keep that bullshit out there and giveaways and other crap. You know what I mean? Yeah. Guests that they want to see, rod and reel presentations, line hooks, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? But you ought to be able to be locked in when you sub, and you have to be sub for this many days.
Yeah.
For real.
See, and here's how I figure you can tell the difference between...
Instead of bouncing out after a giveaway, like I'm in here for a fishing pole, or I'm in here to see Mike. Right. I'm going to win Mike's signed hat. Oh, shit, he's got it up. It says 712. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's like, you have to be subbed when you lock in to get that fucking hat on your head. We got to be subbed in for at least 30 days before we can bounce out. That would help a lot of the traffic through the World Wide Web.
Right.
And maybe shit wouldn't be so losing subs or losing thumbs downs or comments, or you thought your comments were turned on and you went in its own kids mode and all this crap. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It just needs to be a little bit easier on everybody when you sub, because everybody's having problems. Some people don't, but some people do. Most people do.
But no, I was going to say, and this is just my theory, and I've noticed this over the last couple months. I'm trying to figure out the difference between our trolls that come in on everybody's chats, and bots that come in on chats. And this actually dawned on me this morning in Ernie Brown's live. And the last couple of days he's been live, he's had people come in and they're just posting what are normally in our comments on videos, which are porn links.
Right.
So they're automatically locked in, so they can come in and just wreck your shit.
Right. Well, here's the thing is when a person does it, everybody knows a computer will do shit 100 times faster than any person can type.
Right.
So when these people come in, and I say people, they're posting these links and these little porn, whatever they are, in chat and in comments, and they're doing it once and then they're leaving. They're getting, hidden and bounced out. 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes later, another one will come in.
Right.
Those are people. Right. They're being slow. But I've been in chats where it's been the same person will come in, start spamming chat with channel names that are porn sites. They'll come in with whatever, and they'll start typing one letter at a time, spelling out racial slurs or whatever.
Yeah.
And they do it so fast that no person can keep up.
Back about 4 years ago, there was this mod. Her name was Turpin. She's dead now. Rest in peace. She taught me a lot of shit. I used to be a badass mod back in the day. I just got sick of. I was the first mod on North Texas's live deer camps. You know, I mean, down there, Jared, down there in Texas. I mean, I just got burned out on it. It just got so old. But what it was these gamers. They didn't have any new games coming out, so they had to go wreck people's shit.
Right.
It was. There was no games being produced. There was no new games coming out. They were still stuck with the same old games. Hell, everybody's going back to playing Mario and shit. You know what I mean? Everybody's going back to this. I mean, it's these gamers, and what I said was it's the Russians trying to take Palmetto's votes on the Whisker Awards.
Yeah, Melissa's been a mod for for years.
Have y'all ever seen Sue? There's a woman that comes around. I mean, her name's Sue, but she usually does the animal shit like birds. And now she's a pretty damn good mod. She's up there. She's been here, I mean, forever. But Terrapin, she was here for shit since YouTube started, you know. And she passed away, and she taught me a lot of shit too. But when we were doing it, it was them damn gamers, man. Like I said, they didn't have no good games coming out. There wasn't nobody inventing any, and it was just that time where they were just coming in and just wrecking YouTube. All these different accounts, and you'd ban this one, and then they'd be right back, and you'd ban that one, and it just got so old. You couldn't even watch nothing. You couldn't even chat without that bullshit, you know?
Right.
There ought to be some kind of stipulation where you go into YouTube and you have to do something where it shows that you are a real person, like an eye or a fingerprint or some bullshit, something, you know?
Right.
You know, they want times to change and shit, and they want to get rid of money. I mean, hell, help us out here. You know, shit, we ain't got that much in our lives. Hell.
Right.
Look at it. It's 3:00 in the morning, and we're all sitting here BSing. Why? Because we like YouTube.
Well, I'd normally
trying to find ways that we can make it better on everybody, you know. But I just don't get this. I mean, even though the Snatcher, you know, coming up with that shit about stick and shit, you know, it's still not working.
No,
I don't know.
No, and then
don't get me wrong, it does help a lot, you know. But there's some people that do, like me, for instance. Man, I've been bounced off big mics 3 times.
Yeah.
No shit. I was bounced off DMVs twice. You know, I was how come I'm not getting any notifications and shit? You know, because hell, I just sent him some hooks. He was telling me I need some hooks, so I sent him 20.
I'm not getting any notifications yet either. And I go look, and I said I'm not getting any notifications right now either. But I'm still hooked, set, subscribe to them, but I'm just not getting the notifications.
But I also noticed too, like when you go say, oh hell, I'm going to go look at my channel. Okay, say I'm going to click on my channel and I'm going through there and I see my videos and I see all my bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. Shit. Now, what was I saying? Shit, I'm about to burn my leg. Shit.
Oh, man. Don't burn the house now.
I burned a hole in my fucking I did. Damn. Shit.
Oh,
what was I talking about?
You talking about hook sets and
I talk about all kinds of shit. Hell, I don't know.
I don't either.
I don't even know now. Shit.
You talked about a lot tonight.
I know, man. I like to talk though, man. I do. I like to talk. I got a lot of shit to say. A lot of it's positive. A lot of it's negative. No. Shit. Hell, I don't even know. I was talking about what I was going to say when you go in and click in your. Hang on a minute. Fontaine Jody's laughing. Yeah, I'm tired. Shit. Pontoon. Oh no, it's like this. Now, when you read when you say hi, and I go, it's Joe D.
That's what Melissa says all the time. You know, I don't.
What she do? Go hog leg.
Yeah. when I on my phone chatting in there, hog leg or Mike T. And Melissa looks over there. You know it don't say that, does it? I can't help it.
You know it don't say that, does it? Ah, who gives a shit? Yeah, no shit. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Like I said, I just want to come on, and just explain a few things and shit, and just BS with y'all guys,
Okay.
After the other couple of nights of shit bullshitting with you about, because you got the same shit in common. We like the same shit. Everybody, I mean, we're all,
Right.
there's a lot of people
that's what my channel is about. Just letting loose and coming together and being friends. I mean, leave your troubles at the door,
Yep. I'll tell you what, though, man. I noticed I'm a little bit happier nowadays, though. I mean, I met some cool people. You know what I mean? It's like, you're stuck in that same old bullshit life. Right. You know what I mean? I mean, you know what I'm saying? People fade. You don't see this person. You say, oh, man, wonder what he's doing now. And you call him, oh, man, I'm busy. It's like, well, people just fade away. And then it's like this YouTube, man, you meet so many nice people and fucking real friends. And it's just amazing how good of a friend you can meet by, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, for real. And I mean, because you click in certain ways and shit, you know what I mean? And it's just, not everybody, but you find a couple good people out there that you end up going to be their friend till you fucking die. You know what I mean?
That's right. See, that right there is what I was talking about.
Was it St. Ernie?
I thought I was hook set to you and Chrissy, but I had. And Zombie said he had the hook set to me 3 times before it would stick.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, is Zombie a bot?
No, Zombie Purple. He lives in
I know. I just bullshit maybe.
But
yeah, but see though, there's got to be something where when you get, like I said, when you click on a sub, you got to be a sub for a certain amount of days. For real, because people are getting, hell, there's people missing giveaways or missing guests or speakers, or this person's fishing with this person, or they're missing the notifications and they're coming in late, or they get like, shit, I missed it. What?
Right.
I mean, it's like, and there's a lot of people that like this shit,
Yeah. There's there's a lot of people. It's just like like me and Melissa. We're night owls, and we're up all night long, and we've gotten into a habit now of going into lives and all this stuff at night. And Mike's fishing home, we was going into his, and he started ending early, and I understand why he's ending early, because he's works a steady job.
Yeah, he's a cooking son of a bitch. He cooks for a lot of people, so you gotta,
So I decided, well, heck, I'm gonna go live and give somebody somewhere to go.
Yeah, dude, I was like, I told him straight up. I was like, the next morning, I was like, dude, I apologize. I don't even remember half that shit that night. You know what I mean? And I'm not like that. I don't do shit like that. But I got revved up by a bunch of guys on some 8-ball, and you know how it is. I just, But that was bad. I wish he would delete it. Just delete it. Let me start from right now. Shit. But hey, it is what it is.
That's right. And see, this Ernie Brown, he's gonna pick up when I shut it down. I mean, there's a place 24 hours a day for chatting on here.
Yep.
Now.
Yeah, between you, Mike's Fishing Home, Ernie Brown, and Lee Evans, they've got about 12 to 16 hours of the day covered.
It's pretty good too, because you got everybody during the day fishing their ass off, or you got catfish and crappie with gas, or you got Lyle with gas, or you got two stands busting ass or something, right. And they're tearing it up, or you know what I'm saying, and then everybody gets done, then they unwind with y'all having a drink, a smoke, and it's pretty good, not everybody does, but I'm just saying, we got y'all to fall back on to unwind. You know what I mean? Shit. Because that's what it is nowadays. It's YouTube,
Yep.
I go in there and look at my data on my phone. You know how it has all that crap, your history and all that shit. My YouTube is like this, and everything else is like this.
Oh, wow. Wow.
The data, all your shit. Yeah, that motherfucker's up here like this shit, and all my other shit's way down here. Netflix, like all that shit. That's funny. That's funny.
Two Stan said he was going to come up here when the tide changed.
What was he doing? Fucking riding the waves in?
Yeah, he must be.
He's right.
Oh. Might have to drop that link again. Aaron just fell out.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I haven't seen Stan come back in since he said he'd come up in a few.
Yeah.
Still haven't heard back from Becca yet either.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Becca. I mean, I tried to speak to her, and no, I didn't, Aaron. There's the link out there if you need it again, but yeah, I don't know. She never did. I welcomed her in, and she never did say anything.
What you doing, boy?
Why you keep leaving us, man?
I was like sitting here, and all of a sudden it just wiped off. You keep clicking me off. I think it's Mike Turner. Mike Turner's doing it.
What's that?
Well, I ain't trying to leave you. I like bullshitting with y'all,
Yeah.
I try bullshitting with everybody else. That's why, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, peace out, Let's talk some real shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real. I like talking real shit. You know what I mean? I don't like being fake, and I mean, there's certain things you say and there's certain things you don't say. You know what I mean? But I'm not trying to hurt anybody or disrespect anybody in no freaking way. You know what I mean? I just like to speak my mind, because when I see somebody bullshitting in the last chat an hour ago, and they're in here full of shit in this one, I got to say something. You know what I mean? Because it's irritating. You know what I mean? But you have to have that respect of Hogleg's channel or Mike's channel or Two Stand's channel or whoever's channel. You know what I mean? You just got to have that respect. Not to just go in there and just say, dude, shut the F up. There's so many times that I want to do that, but it's out of respect for whose live I'm on. You know what I mean? Everybody has that where that guy gets on their fucking nerves. Shut up. I've told you 20 times the line that I use, the hooks that I use, the reels that I use, but I understand that that's just part of the
Right.
game. But but when you see the same guy in there for half a year and he's asking the same bullshit,
Right.
that's just
Like I do with Big Mike sometimes. When he's fixing to end the show, I ask him, "What kind of line you use, man? What kind of pose
Oh,
up there you got?"
yeah, I know. I used to do that to Chris, but Chris, he's MIA. Well, he's doing his thing right now, but he's still right here. But anyway,
Right.
I would fucking bust his ass. I would say, "Hey, you gonna dip that net?" He hated that. You know how he would dip the net, at first, and he would dip the net for luck and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
He just got tired of it. He just, he's got PTSD, man. He's all, dude. He's, the military really. He's a killer. But anyway, that's a different story. You know what I'm saying? But I tell you what, that boy right there can fucking fish.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. That sucker, I've seen him sleeping on that boat for 2 days. I'm serious. He's a trophy captain. That boy can fish. For real. I'm not gonna lie. He taught me a lot. You know what I mean? I'm not in a boat though. I'm in a kayak, and plus I bank fish. You know what I'm saying? But I never could see underwater because I was old school. I had to feel with my weight. Oh, there's a ledge, or oh shit, there's a tree, or I had to old school. You know what I mean? Because I didn't really give a shit. But he helped me so much on looking underwater. What does he say? Hey, Aaron, what line you use? Braid. I use braid in the lake, but when I fish the river, I use mono. Or I use a garage door leader, or it just depends on what time of the year and what fish and shit, Hey, Ernie. What line do I use? I'm just saying, But, there's some guys out here that can fish, though. There's some guys out here that, and I'm happy for them because they're actually getting to show shit. Because people like me, you can't catch shit. Hey, I don't care. You can dog me all you want.
Yeah.
I know what I can do. I ain't sweating you.
Exactly right.
Exactly. I'm not out here to hurt any. I'm serious. I'm not out here to try to outdo you or you or you or you. I like fishing. Hell, I don't even hunt anymore. I don't even hunt hardly anymore. I might just sit in my deer stand or my blind. I set the blind up and shit for my son and my nephew because he's in the Navy and he'll be coming home around Christmas. So I set the blind up, put 2 straw bales in there, keep them warm because I don't use chairs. I use straw bales where you can sit on them. It keeps your ass and the back of your thighs and the back of your calves, and it keeps you warm. You know what I mean? That's what I use.
Right. Your body.
I'm at the point now where I don't even really care. I've already shot my 12 pointers, my 10 pointers, my, whoopee-doo. I got one right there on the wall, that I got right there, it's just, I'm the kind of guy that likes to put the food plots, put the deer feeders, put the deer stands, the blinds, and then set you up. That's what I like to do. You know what I mean? I just put myself out on it, man. I was everywhere, man. I was in Alabama. I was in Kansas, Nebraska. I was hammering it hard with a bow, in my 30s.
Yeah.
I was like, hell with this. It wears you out. Just like people think, fishing ain't hard. Fishing ain't shit. You know what I mean? It'll wear you out. It's tough. It's like a job, man. Shit.
It ain't like it used to be, when we was kids.
Well, no, we had energy and we could carry shit.
There you go. The man.
What's up, everybody?
Are you here to show us a fish?
Almost. We out here.
Almost.
We out here.
There he is.
Yeah, I wasn't going live tonight because for that tournament, really, I'm just looking for monsters, looking for big ones. So I might get one, I might not. It's just
you got to get them inches, man. You got to get them inches.
Yep. So
what place are you in now?
I think I'm in like 7th or so. But I only got 3. I only got 3 fish so far.
Who's leading?
It is Tony Harrison. He fishes the Potomac. He's not a YouTuber or anything. But he's won the bank tournament the past 3 months in a row. But last month I think he was the only one in it. It wasn't really explained very well.
Right.
So
right.
it took a little bit to, a little push, and there's 20 people in it right now this month. So it was $40, $40 a person. And it's $10 for the big fish and $30 for your 5 biggest fish by length.
Stan, I have to say, this is an honor being on panel with you. I don't think I've ever been up here before.
Yeah.
Well, let me say, this is an honor because Stan has never been on my panel before.
Well, thank you, Hogleg. It's an honor to be here, as always. I keep my eyes are playing tricks on me now.
Yeah, I was hoping he was going to pop in reeling a big ass fish in, boy, or had to look at him, boys.
You know what it is? I'm having a hard time moving tonight at all, so it just took a long time to get, because I had to get the wagon and drag everything up, and it just takes me a while to do things. But
you got your coffee, you staying warm and shit?
Oh, I'm good. I don't really, the weather doesn't bother me. I hate rain or sleet, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm pretty much warm.
All I need. I bet Stan's got at least a 6-pack of Diet Dew waiting with him.
There you go. That's all I need to keep me going.
Yeah.
How's the bite tonight?
Bite is horrible tonight, but we've got a really, really bad cold front coming in. Like, it dropped 20 degrees within an hour. It was 50 degrees right before 3 o'clock. And by 4 o'clock, it's down into the lower 30s. So,
wow,
it was a boom. And we're supposed to
at least get one. You got to at least get one to bite. Shit.
That's right. That's right.
It's just tough everywhere. It's like it's tough everywhere right now. It's just tough everywhere.
Yep. Yeah. Like I said, tonight, this isn't a spot that holds fish. I'm trying to catch fish as they're moving. The bank spots are here along the James River. Bank spots are tough, especially when you can't. I shouldn't say can't. There's only limited spots that I can fish from the bank because I physically can't make it to them or fish on them, et cetera, et cetera. Right. So you got to try to pick your best spots from the spots you can get to meet.
Well, I'm going to tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing.
What's up, my brother?
Be safe, because Big Mike's old lady, man, she went in the river, dude. Yep. And if that current would have been flowing, dude, she would have been gone.
Yep.
So, just be careful, because, man, just be careful. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just saying, just be careful, because it's, y'all older guys, man, y'all don't need to be hurting yourselves and shit, out here trying to win a measly $50. Just be safe.
It's not the money. I could care less if I win or lose. It's about being out here, and a year last September, that I'd given up on everything. Could have cared less if I walked out the door and got hit by a bus. It really wouldn't have bothered me. And, found the YouTube and the Catfish family, and just amazing what that does for your life. And
that's right.
What's up, Ricky?
People deserve it, man. When you bust your ass out here trying to do shit. You know what I mean? There's a lot of guys out here that, it's taken them forever, and they have good content, and they're catching shit, and they're not growing for some reason. Then you got guys that are just, throwing a rod out in the weeds, and they're 5,000 subs. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't understand that,
Let me try to clear up some of this YouTube's. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, you take it.
Let me try to clear up some of this YouTube stuff. Part of it is back a couple years ago. You heard about the grow channels? All it was doing, people were just sub for sub, and there was no content. It was just to get numbers, to get that 1,000, to get monetized. And really, you don't want people like that. You want people that are going to watch your channel, that are going to watch your lives or your content. So don't get caught up in the numbers are going to go up and down. And like Mike was saying, it's a lot of it. YouTube, yeah, of course they're taking some when they think it's a situation, because that's what was really happening. Like you see some channels that are a couple thousand subs and you're like, wait a minute, something's not right there. They've got, 3 videos out and they're at, however many subs, and that's what it was. They were just doing the grow channels. And so YouTube really cracked down on that. So that was a lot of that. That's why you have a lot of the issues that you were talking about before. It's right. because we screwed it up. Not us per se, but as a whole, the YouTubers as a whole, they were doing whatever they could to kind of cheat the system. They were trying to do it. And so that's where a lot of the things that don't make sense, that's where it came in. You trying to prevent that stuff, because let's face it, YouTube's a business. So right. In order for YouTube to advertise, they need their 1,000, they need their monetized channels to have content, to have things that people want to watch.
That's right.
So if you've got just fake channels going around, and when I say fake channels, I'm saying people that just wanted to hit the 1K and they were doing that sub for sub and all that other stuff.
Right.
YouTube can't advertise. They can't charge that same amount to the companies to advertise on them. Right. So that's why you see a lot of it. It's what the companies are saying to YouTube as far as, hey, I'm not going to pay to have my ads on this channel. What is, so if they have all these channels like that, that's why that's what it is. It's the money. So that's why, that's just it. Bottom line, it's the dollar. And YouTube's a business, so they're in it to make money. I get it. But if you're as on our side of it, don't worry about the numbers. If you're doing this for numbers and to make money and yada yada, take up golf, go do something else, because you got to love doing this. You've got to golf, tennis, whatever. If you don't love doing YouTube and being in front of people and talk to people, helping people, whatever, right. That's why you do it. And the numbers will come. They're going to go up and down. Like Mike said, there's a lot of people that'll hit the sub button because there was a giveaway, or they may have hit it with all good intention, and all of a sudden they've got 500 subs and they got notifications going off all the time, and they're like, well, I'm going to turn off these notifications, or I'm on. It happens a lot more than you think. We used to go. Go ahead.
I was going to say that's what we were talking about earlier. There ought to be some kind of stipulation where when you sub to somebody and you hit that bell and you hit all the notifications, you have so many days that you have to be sub to them before you unsub. Where that will basically stick.
If they're not going to watch your stuff, it doesn't matter anyhow. That's just a number. It's not going to help you grow.
It's not really going to matter, really, either. If it
right,
just
I'd rather have that person. I'd rather have that person gone, because they're not going to help your channel at all. All they're going to do is when you do a giveaway or they hear you're doing something like that, they'll come in. Other than that, they're not watching your stuff. They're not part of your channel. They're not part of helping other people grow. So you want the active people. You want people that are. Now, I know I've heard things before where even with myself, where I know I hit the bell and for some reason the bell goes off. I really haven't lost people that I know of as far as them unsubbing me. Like Mike was saying, I'm pretty active
Yeah.
I'm pretty active in YouTube, so if I'm not live on my own channel, I'm usually live on somebody else's channel.
Right.
So
Right.
Yeah, you've surpassed that algorithm expectation. They know that you're not a bot. They know that you're not a troll.
Mike, I think we did that in about a week, actually. You and I.
Right.
What do you
My
think? You
very
did that
first-
one night, Stan.
My very
Jeez.
first live, Mike Turner came up on panel, and we're doing, just like this. For those that don't remember, this is what I used to do, the late night thing. That's kind of really how I got started, was just hanging out at night, having, we were talking about catfishing, but we talk about other stuff, whatever anybody wanted to talk about. And so the very first one, I had no clue what I was doing. My battery died on my phone. I didn't even have battery packs or any of that other stuff to keep it going. My battery died. So I'm like, well, that's it. It's got to be over. My phone died. And Mike and Becca were up on panel. And so it's what, Mike, like 3 a.m, right?
Something like that, yeah.
And we had started at like 9 o'clock at night, I think. And it's like 3 a.m. So I'm like, well, I'm going to get myself something to eat. And I'm just getting my stuff together downstairs before I go up. And I'm doing this and that. So anyways, I finally get upstairs. I get in bed. And I'm like, well, let me see how many people watched. And I go to look in it, and it says, I'm live. I'm like, what? I'm not live. How could I be live? So I look in there, and here's Mike and Rebecca still going. I was gone for about an hour. And
Had your back.
that part was is they had more people. They had more people when I came back than when I left. So I don't know what that says, but but yeah,
just remember, Stan, just remember that may be true, but you're the one. You're the only one of the three of us that did that 1K so far.
Well,
yeah.
And that's another thing for somebody out there. If you're serious about trying to grow that channel, consistency. Every Sunday morning we do stand day. We're out live fishing. If it's raining, if it's snowing, if it's whatever, we still make it out there every Sunday morning. And we've done that since last October. So that's a little over a year now. Yeah. I have the Friday night 8 p.m. show. Every Friday night at 8 p.m., regardless of what it is, we're there to talk about something. Now, if there's like an Iron Cat or a charity tournament or things like that, I'd rather have people go watch that, so I won't try to compete against something big like that. So those are the times we've missed. That and Easter. I didn't go live. We didn't go live Easter Sunday. But yeah, and so it's at least those two every single week. And it's consistency. You got to have something. Boom, 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 boom. And
I'll tell you what.
Let me ask you this: what do you think about when I first come on tonight? I told everybody that I was going to go live. I go live at 2 a.m. every morning. So, say Sunday, I go. Actually, it'll be 2 a.m. Monday morning, 2 a.m. Tuesday morning, 2 a.m. Wednesday morning, 2 a.m. Thursday morning. And then we, give y'all time to do your stuff on the weekends because, I don't want to take away from anybody on the weekends. And that's when most of y'all have you tournaments and all that kind of stuff. So what do you think about that?
Well, I think especially with I think you and Mike's had it worked out kind of like that, right? Like
yeah, well,
he's go ahead.
I just I've started going on live at 2 a.m. in the 2 a.m. every morning.
Yep.
Instead of 7 days a week through the weekend, I'm gonna give y'all time to do y'all stuff on the weekend. Would that be a good idea, or do you think I should just 7 days a week?
Well, that is really up to you. If there's not a lot of other people doing it, you know, but there is an audience. There will be an audience every night because people, there's people like us. I don't sleep. I sleep a couple hours a night, maybe.
Right.
Bad headaches, and I'm up and down, man. It sucks.
Go.
Right.
And we're not alone out there. There's a bunch of us out there like that. There's a bunch of people that work, like Mike that works overnight. So even when he is off, he's not going to be able to sleep. He's going to be up here looking for something to do. And
see, that's what I was saying. Oh, I'm sorry, Stan.
No, go ahead.
That's what I was saying earlier. All y'all guys are fishing your asses off. You know what I mean? And then you get to the late night. You know what I mean? And that's everybody's time to unwind, and you can do, whatever. So I keep it 7 days.
Well, and like Ricky just said, Hogley, you need to get, be able to rest too. So you're going to have family time, and, you don't want to burn yourself out doing it either.
No, I don't want to burn myself out, and I don't want to burn Melissa out.
Right.
Or just have a show like on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays or something, like every other night, or, something to, maybe y'all have your night on Wednesday or y'all have your night on Saturday, and then, just, whatever.
Yeah, what I would say, Hogleg, because it starts out great, man, and you're excited about this, and you're doing an awesome job. Big shouts out to you, because
thank you.
A lot of people think that it's pretty easy. It's not as easy as it looks.
No, it daggum sure ain't.
Especially when you're fishing and you're trying to keep up with the chat. You know what I mean? I mean, you pop in there, and we're talking about this shit up here, and then when you pop in, you're like, oh, and you barely see something, and you give an answer, or you say, yeah, blah blah. We're already past that, and it's like, I mean, it's tough. I mean, it really is, and that's why you have your mods, and then you can just ask your mods, hey, mods, what was that, or or something, That's why you have your mods, to kind of help you in that.
And a lot of times. Go ahead, Mike.
I was going to say, and that's 100% dead on. I mean, a lot of people don't realize that, coming from a guy that works 12 hours a night walking around on concrete, I would rather do that and still be able to maintain somewhat of a life as opposed to doing 4 or 5, 7 to 11-hour live streams every week. Because doing a live stream, especially while you're out fishing, is a lot more exhausting and a lot more.
Yeah. And see,
you're having to keep up with that camera, and you're like this,
and
you're watching it, and then next thing you know, you got somebody saying left rod, middle rod, and you turn around, you're like, oh shit, and you go run your, you know what I mean? You're like you're glued to that chat, but you're still, you're not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I mean,
I've got people in the chat telling you got a bite.
Right. And I mean, I've been on, like Stan said, that live he was talking about was like 13 hours.
That's a long time, dude.
And I've done my own fishing live. Yeah, I've done my own fishing live that was 11 hours. And I'll tell you what, it's really nothing more exhausting than trying to do all that and being able to function the next day. It is difficult.
Yeah. Big Mike told me yesterday, he said 11 hours in that skunk suit, it just beat him down. He's like, man, plus I was by myself. I didn't have anybody to talk to, so that made it even rough. Besides, I had people in the chat to talk to, but I didn't have anybody here to like help me net a fish or help me move my shit down or, whatever. He was doing it by himself, wet in a skunk suit, and it was just beat down, He slept most of the day today. I don't blame the guy.
No, I don't either.
I mean, I was talking. He's like, man, I'm tired, man. I said, shit, and hell, I talked him into finally get a chair because you're always doing this. trying to stay warm. And, I said, get a chair and sit down and just, for real.
Aaron, you hit the nail on the head right there. I need my chair. My chair is to go fishing. My chair is actually more important than my poles because I can't.
Yeah, there you go.
We need spring chickens anymore. We need to sit down.
My issue is
especially when you're at a marathon of 24 hours. Who the hell's going to stand up that long? Your ass starts hurting in a boat seat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then you start looking on Amazon for cushions and shit. Heated seats where you can move around and it warms you up, and it's tough. Like I said, I commend everybody, man. The women too. It's tough.
Yeah.
And
you don't see me doing that shit. I won't.
I sit right here. I haven't experienced that part of fishing and live yet because I have sit right here. I've done 11 lives from sitting right here in this chair. And I don't want to know what it takes to go out there and sit right there where Stan is and do a live and watch you pose at the same time. I mean, I know it's got to be. Oh man, I don't know if I can handle that.
It is. You can see it in their faces. You can see it in everybody's faces when they're live. Like Two Stand, he's sitting here trying to look at his pose and read the chat. I mean, it's tough. Yeah. I mean, it is because one of them some bitches might just take off. I mean, for real.
Let me look at your face.
It's really tough. And I wish a lot of people, because, there's a lot of people that get their butt hurt because they're like, say like Two Stands. Okay, he's over there messing with those rods. Okay, he's throwing them out. He's getting them set up. Right. Well, there's people in there asking questions and shit. Well, there's no way in hell he's going to be able to see that unless he has a mod or somebody does it in bold letters. Hey, somebody had a blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? A question.
Right.
And that's where the mods that's where it's important to have mods that know. They know you, they know your channel, so they can answer some of that. So if somebody comes in, especially a newer person, and says, hey, where are you fishing today? Well, the mod can say, hey, that Two Stands fishes the James River, and they can answer those questions like
what
that.
Boat,
again,
what rods, what reels, all that.
I heard you saying before about repeating. Right. And a lot of my mods do that kind of thing. They'll answer. I see them answer the questions for me, and that helps out.
And it also helps too when you.
I agree with Solo Takes, and that's why it's having the co-host guest to read out the chat speaks for you. I believe that when you go live fishing, that you should have somebody there to read the chat out to you. I mean, that would make
if you're going to do this, I think you should have somebody like, what was that? What was y'all calling it? A Joey? Yeah. Everybody should have a Joey. I mean, for real, because I'm serious. This shit is wearing you guys out. You can see it on your faces. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of it is, believe it or not, that's not even what wears it out. A lot of it is you feel this. Well, you feel a pressure. Like even right now, I'm just on Hog Leg's show, but you have no idea how bad. Before I came up, it really didn't bother me that I hadn't caught a fish because I said I didn't plan. I knew if I was going to catch one tonight, I'm going to catch a big one. I didn't plan on catching anything. I had a chance at it. But when you go live, it's like you put a pressure on yourself that you have to get a fish.
Right.
Whether you want Two Stands, I'll tell you what, you are at the point where, who gives a shit if you catch a fish? Yeah. I mean, for real. I mean, but I understand where you're coming from. I mean, we're sitting here watching you and we're chatting. Yeah, we'd love to see you catch a fish, take the fucking lead, or go into the top 3, whatever. Yeah, we'd love to see that. But right now we're all BS. And then at this point, we don't. I mean, we care if you catch fish. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying.
I know exactly what you're saying because when I'm watching somebody else's live, I'm like, dude, that fish is a bonus. We're here because of you. We like talking with you, like what you're doing.
Right.
That's what it's all
about. We like what you have to offer. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? That we like what you have to offer. You're an intelligent man on fishing and blah, 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 this or blah, 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 that. That's why we stick with you. Yeah, or him or her or whatever. Yeah, that's part of it. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people are in here, supporting you, Stan, and they know that bite's tough. They support you knowing that you're out there trying to win this freaking tournament, even though you don't catch a fish. Hey, it's okay.
Yep. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We know what you're doing, or we know what Hogleg's doing, or we know what 712's doing, or you know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, we'd love to see you catch a fish. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
You know, another two.
That's always that.
No, but for real, you know, it's tough. And you really need a Joey. You really need somebody with you because it's boring as shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why normally I'm fishing, you know, obviously I fish with Stan 3, my son, and so that's normally our thing. He does especially because of my I was hit by a drunk driver in 2009 and it fractured L3 through L5, nerve damage and stuff. So a lot of times when I'm not here, like I'll walk with a cane and stuff. I usually don't do it on YouTube, but I walk with a cane and things. So for me to be out, you know, by myself, it's a lot.
Are you by yourself right now?
Well, Stan 3 is out in the boat. He's not too far, just right upriver.
Oh, okay.
But
Good.
as far as like setting up the poles and you know,
right.
all
Well, that's also what I was saying too. You know, you're by yourself. You know what I'm saying? And it's tough, especially when you have a fracture. You need to sit down. You're up. You throw one rod, and you're like, "Shit, I can't breathe. I need to sit down." And you know what I'm saying? I mean, you need some. I mean, for real, you need somebody with you. Because I mean, it's. I mean, but a lot of these guys can do it by themselves. Yeah, don't get me wrong and shit. But you know, some of y'all older cats and some of y'all guys with like health problems or fractures or backs or you've worked your ass off. You're just fucking tired. You just need somebody. You know.
Yeah, and before that, I managed restaurants, so I was actually that's how the accident happened. I was coming home after. First of all, I had a 2-hour commute one way to work, 2-hour back, and I was the manager, and I took that serious. Wow. So I usually worked anywhere from 12 to 16 hours a day with almost 3 to 4 hours of driving a day. So
yeah, that was taking a toll on you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But this go ahead, Mike.
Sorry, go ahead, bud.
No, go ahead. I talk a lot, you know me. I get my words in there. So when somebody else starts talking, I usually just kind of go like this and I want that person to keep going.
I love talking, man. I got so much shit to say. I mean, I do. I mean,
no, I was just gonna say, I don't know if you remember, I told you a while back, anytime you wanted somebody to come up and read chat while you were out, I'd do it. And I mean, that goes for anybody, you know, because like
he don't want to tell you his secret spot, 712.
Well, no, you don't. It ain't even about that. But I know, just like you said, it's exhausting trying to keep up, especially if you have to walk away from the camera. You know, somebody will ask a question and then you can't find it when you go back.
Yeah, that's the biggest part is when.
But a lot of people get their butt hurt because you don't answer their questions because you can't see them. And that's when the mods have to step in to kind of help you out because they're like, wow, two stands didn't answer my fucking question, so I'm going to unsub. You know what I mean?
This helped a lot. Second device. I used to do all my streaming, all the lives through the phone, and I could see like 2 comments at a time.
Right.
So I'm trying to keep up with everything, and it just that's impossible.
Some people, but you know what though, too, Stan? Some people are good at it. You're good at it. You're one of the guys that's good at it that can multitask.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Why.
You got 3 stands with you, so that boy can do whatever. You know what I mean? That's a plus. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
He was fishing. I think we took him fishing. He was probably only a couple months old the first time he was out on the water, and we lived right on a lake. That's why I drove 2 hours one way to work so that I could bring my kids up in that kind of atmosphere, teach them how to do things. They know, God forbid the shit hits the fan tomorrow. I know my kids can take care of themselves. So,
right. Yeah. See, that's kind of reminds me of this story that I had when my daughter was little. She catches flatheads with her boyfriend right now. She just smokes his butt. You know what I mean? She's 16, but there was this big old piece of styrofoam. It's probably about this thick. And I swear to God, it's probably as big as my kitchen table. And I found it over in the river in a brush pile that was, when the water was up, it just shot down the river and got caught up in some trees. So I went over there and grabbed it while I was babysitting, and I was like, man, I want to go fishing. You know what I mean? So I took, Cheyenne and put her in her car seat, and we went off to the river. You know what I mean? Well, I found that piece of foam. So what I did is I put her car seat on that foam, put a ratchet strap all the way through it, and ratchet strapped it, tied her down to it, took an umbrella and poked a hole in it where she was fine, and then tied a rope around that in the car seat. And I just walked down the river drift fishing for catfish. Yeah, I got in trouble on that one.
Yeah. I've been known to do some of those things.
My kids noodle. Every one of my kids fish. You go on my channel and you'll see my daughter crappie fishing with. I mean, she's, I raised her. If I had to go fishing, I had to take her. You know what I mean? So it was like she's good, and she's 11. She's fixing to be 12, and now she's at the point where she don't even want to go now. She hit junior high, and it's over. I told her, I said, well, that was a good
she's coming into those teenage years. She wants nothing to do with family.
Right. Oh my God. That's like I said, she got mad at me, and I took the DeWalt drill and I just took her door off. She kept slamming it.
Oh man. You took it off so she couldn't slam it no more.
Yeah, I stuck it outside.
But man, I love doing this stuff. That part of the reason that I started doing this was that to
saved your life.
Number one, prove myself that I could do it, and I know what it did for me. And if I could just inspire one person, then that's worth it.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you something. How many subscribers you got?
We are almost at 1,700.
There you go. You got 1,700.
You got 1,700 people.
You inspired 1,700, or you wouldn't be where you're at now.
Right.
I mean,
Exactly right.
If anybody out there, if you're in that spot where you're like giving up, you don't think you can do things, just go outside, even if it's just to walk down the driveway, sit outside for an hour or so a day, get out in the air. It will make a difference. I guarantee it.
Yeah, it will.
And that's one thing I can honestly say is I'm glad. I'm proud to have been along Stan's ride to 1K and now 17, almost 2K. You and I started almost at the exact same time.
Right? Yeah. And you've been huge, good friends since day one, Mike.
But you know what, though, guys? Y'all guys are paving the way for some new shit.
Yeah, they are.
For this younger generation.
Yep.
So you got to think about that, too. You're inspiring just not 1,700.
Right.
It might be 17 million.
That's right.
Well, just like
and kids growing up in the future and going back and looking. Well, hell, look at Bill Dance, Jimmy Houston, Hank Parker. I mean, shit, we're still watching their videos. You know what I mean? We were raised on it.
Oh, without a doubt.
Well, there's going to be people going back and looking at your Sturgeon video when you passed away, man.
That's right.
For real.
Thank you. I have a lot of fun.
You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
Without a doubt.
You're trying to sell me a car. You know what I mean? I ain't got my lips on your butt. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being true.
Without a doubt. Air Run, I've seen you in enough chats to know that you ain't putting your lips on nobody's behind. You're not a smoke blower. You're not a smoke blower. You're not a
That's been true.
Aaron mentioned it earlier. We had our past on DMVs.
Yeah.
And now we're sitting here on panel a year later, and everything's all good.
Yeah.
Well,
like I said, there's too much BS in the world for, there's a lot of, like I said it 3 or 4 times. There's a lot of good people that we have met through YouTube that are true friends.
oh, without a doubt.
I've had true friends that live right here that are pieces of crap. Excuse my language. But y'all guys, I'm being honest. I mean, it's late night. I wouldn't be doing this at 9 o'clock. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But I have met some really true friends that, God, I wish y'all lived close to me, or I live close to you, or
Exactly.
it sucks. But the camaraderie that people have, you got your cliques that people like this people like this people, you know what I'm saying? And then some people like everybody, you know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, this is a really good time for everybody. I mean, for real. Next year, shit, there's going to be so many big fish caught next year. I mean, it's going to be a blast to watch everybody.
Yeah, I believe it's coming too. I believe the 100-pounders are going to be caught this next year.
Now, I'm going to ask y'all a question. This is between us guys and maybe a couple chicks. Now, who do you think's closest to coming to catch the Hondo?
Big
me, of course.
Stan, I knew you was going to say you.
Hey, you have to think that.
I'm talking about a catfish.
No, I'm talking catfish. We've got plenty of 50s, 60s, green machine.
Well, I know, but man, I mean, there's been some guys that have been, pretty close this year, and there's guys that have caught them that aren't on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying on YouTube, who do you think is the closest one to catch the Hondo? Besides Epic. Now, Epic's out of this one. You know what I mean? Epic's out.
Well, see, this is one thing. This is one thing I did learn about that this year is I had the mindset that I thought Big Mike was going to pull it off this year, and he still might. I don't know.
He might, though. But yeah, go ahead, Mike. I was just.
Oh, you're good. The thing of it is we've had 2 of them since I think July or August that hit 100 pounds, caught right out of the river 10 minutes from my house.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like. So, I'm talking about you guys like 2 stands, muskrat. Muskrat's pretty good. Who else is out there that is up there? You got Big Mike. You got 2 stands.
Check it out. J-Dog gone fishing. He's caught 2 70s in the past month.
Right.
He caught one in his wife caught.
Yeah.
In a month.
Well, I'm talking about you guys that are up there. That's just when I'm killing it. You got what? Who's out there?
Well, we got Green Machine Outdoors. We got myself and my son.
Well, what about Ryan Bortz? Is he? I mean, he catches big ones too. I mean, is he? Yeah, is he in the running for a giant? I mean,
the waters that he fishes.
Y'all want me to tell y'all who the underdog is?
Go ahead.
Jeremy Tournament Cats.
Ah, yeah.
That boy
that
knows
glad he caught, man. That was a nice one.
Yeah, he knows what. But
you got 3 stands too, though. You can't leave him out. He's back in. I mean, he'll sneak up on you and bust your ass.
That's right.
I mean, for real.
Well, I don't know if y'all remember.
Go out there and it's like 18 degrees, and he's like, "Here's a 40." You know, I mean, shit.
I don't know if y'all remember the first Iron Cat. If y'all were watching that, he got triple 50s.
Yeah.
In a kayak, 150 pounds of blue cats in a kayak in 10 minutes.
Well, you got what's his freaking Haz? You got Haz coming up in a kayak. You know what I'm saying? You got Ryan Bortz in a kayak. Then you got my friend here, Mag Katz. He's in a kayak. He uses a slam kit. He's pretty good too. You know what I'm saying? And then who else? Huh?
Let me put it this way. Anybody, if you've got
3
fish
stands.
if you've got fish that big in your waters and you're putting your time in out there, it could be anybody. You know, any one of those people that you name, any people.
You can't catch yourself out either, though. You know what I mean? You got to throw you in the running too, because you catch big fish. You know,
I think I'm going to do it, and I have to think like that.
Have it, brother. Shit, yeah. But I was just saying, you know, I just was trying to get y'all's opinions. It wasn't, you know, nothing that was going to stick. You know, I was just trying to get some opinions. You know, I mean,
no, I think,
or even anybody in chat, you know, what their opinion
Mike's a good
be,
choice.
You know?
Betty, she got an 80 down in Alabama a few months ago. But basically, but here's the way I look at it, and I say it a bunch of times. You know, we get caught up in the big fish and you know, not everybody has access to that. So if your big fish is a 10-pound fish, be excited, be happy, be proud about it. That's you know, the little saying, you know, we got to have our little sayings and slogans and whatnot. And I say it's not the size of the fish, it's the size of the excitement that it brings you. And I really believe that.
But you know what?
You know, my excitement is watching it swim away.
I can't remember who it was. Do y'all really want to catch 100-pound fish? Do y'all really want to? Because you don't have nowhere to go. Unless you plan on catching 150-pound fish. And, you know, that ain't more likely ain't going to happen. Do y'all really want to catch 100-pound fish?
Hey, there's 100-pound fish. There's 150-pound fish.
Yeah,
there's 200-pound fish. You know, you see them boys that scuba dive. They're down there at the dam, and they're saying, "Oh yeah, we see these Volkswagens down there."
Yeah.
He said, "I almost drowned," and I was like, "How'd you almost drown?" He goes, "Man, I stuck my arm in there, and the son bitch rolled the window up on my arm." Yeah. I mean, you know, you got those guys that there's giants. You know, I got a guy that they scuba dive. They go down to Cozumel and shit, and they go to Texoma, and you know, they were down here at Eufaula Lake here in Oklahoma. And they said they were down at the dam, and they said they seen some big catfish down there, and they got moss growed on them, and they're just like sitting there. And then when the fish come by, they just go suck them in. They don't even move. They're just so big down there.
Ernie says it's going to be.
You got to throw a submarine bait down there.
It damn well could be Ernie. You never know.
Yep.
It's you know, it's anybody's. It's up. You know, anybody can catch it.
You brought up a good point, because let's use Epic for the example. Like, he still gets excited with the other fish, but he's not really satisfied, really happy, unless it's a 90, 100, one of those.
Right.
Like I said, don't get me wrong.
You will see that man get excited when he catches. Well, how big was this fish? 100 pounds? Or how big was it?
121.
112?
Yeah.
112?
He's caught other ones that just estimated weights. You know, there's.
Yeah. So
it's hard
one
to weigh.
was 112 pounds?
Yeah. And
so when you see him catch 113, he'll be excited.
Yeah.
And well, you saw him excited with when Heroes was with him, and Heroes was catching, he caught that 70 and some 60s, and you know, when he's got other people with him, and he loves watching other people catch those fish, and he kind of feeds off of that with the other fish.
You know,
for him personally, he's got to get that big one, but he enjoys watching other people kind of grow up and go from different sizes up to that next, and seeing what they've learned and picked up. Oh shit! There's 3 right there.
You know, I thought one of y'all guys was going to bust one's ass up there like September. You know what I mean? Because there was a lot of big fish caught in September.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those things, you know. You just got to be at the right place at the right time. And there was a 109-pound catfish, blue cat caught here in the James a few months back by one of the guides.
Any of the stretch of the river that y'all fish?
Well, it was at an undisclosed location, but yeah,
Figures.
it's a little bit further down from where we normally fish, but
Oh, I was just curious. I'm not going to jump your spots. I mean, hell, I ain't going to drive to damn Virginia.
all the way to Richmond. No, I'm saying it was undisclosed. He wasn't really letting it out.
Okay. Two Stands wasn't going to bust that out, was he?
That's about like deer hunting.
Huh?
I said that's about like deer hunting. You never let nobody know where you shot that big deer.
You know what? They can fish my spots all they want. I fished them my whole life. They don't know what's underneath there. They don't know where they're going to get hung up. They don't know where they're going to throw it. They don't know where that log is. They don't know where that brush pile is. They don't know what bait I'm using. Have at it. You know, I'm all for it. Get after it. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's why I said it's anybody's. It's up for grabs for anybody. That
it really is.
No?
Especially these guys like, you know, that really put the time in for us viewers to watch them, and they're out there tearing it up. Those guys, I think, that put in the time and they're hammering it live for us. Right. One of them guys have got to be.
Yeah.
They've got to. That's just the way the law of the land works. You know what I mean? And then you got some guy that might have 250 subs and he's kind of, you know, been here for a month or two, you know, and the next thing you know, bam, he done it to catch it. You know, you never know. You never know.
Yeah.
I'd love to catch one. I just want the state record flathead. That's my goal. I don't care. That is my goal.
That's what I want.
I'm 4 pounds under the Oklahoma state record. I am 4 pounds.
You know, it's hard to believe. The Altamaha River in Georgia produces 100 pounds of flathead. 101. I have a picture of a man I took that had caught 101 pound flathead on the limb line. But you know that the Georgia state record off of a rod and reel is only 80 pounds.
Yeah, it's just like Oklahoma too. You know, all the fish that are on the unrestricted whatever. Yeah, they're all over 100 pounds. They got them on trout lines and shit. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Right.
But the rod and reels, you know, hell, it's tough.
Yeah.
The records are 70, 80 pounds. You got blue cat rod and reel. Our state blue cat rod and reel out of Texoma down there is what, like 116 or something? Yeah.
Wow.
There's no way in hell I'm going to beat that record. There ain't no way. But, you know, you never know. Unless I throw a 5 pound carp with 3 hooks in it.
Right.
You know? Because, you know, we don't have skipjack where I'm at. We have it in eastern Oklahoma and up towards the United States, towards y'all. You know, it's like, you know, right at the Arkansas River and up. You know what I mean? We got gizzard shad, threadfin shad, you know, carp, drum, you know, basic crappie bass, blah, 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 you know, but, you know, but we can drive, you know, it works here. You know, Mad Catter, he uses it. You know what I mean? We'll go to Eufaula and we'll bring skipjack back, but I don't use it. You know what I mean? Because that lake is a crappie and a bass lake. Shitload of sand bass, you know, I mean, and that's what I use. That's why I got so good that through the years, I had to get bait. So that's why I got good at crappie fishing, because I needed some bait. You know?
There's Mike's fishing home right there.
I didn't even know Shenanigans was in here.
I didn't either. He's been quiet. Sandbagging, I think.
Sandbagging.
Yeah.
That's his new nickname, Sandbagger Mike.
Good night. Mike's Fishing Home. Tell you what, you want me to drop the link so you can come up here and tell us all good night before you go to bed? I'm gonna drop the link out there. Come in here and tell us all good night.
What do you do? Catch one?
No. Packing up. Stand threes.
Yeah, it's getting that time. Well, Hogleg, thanks, brother.
No problem, man. Thank you for coming up here.
Yeah. Guess I'll get off here and see y'all later. Later, Mike. See you two
All right.
stands.
Take
Bye,
it
bye.
easy.
Talk with you, Aaron.
Yep. See y'all later. Bye.
All right, bye. Ooh.
Yeah, we
So when are
we
you gonna
started.
get out, Hog Leg, and do a first fishing live?
I don't know. I got to go to the wound care today at 11 a.m. and I don't know. It'll be. I don't want to take no chances because I'm not out of the woods yet of losing my foot.
Right.
It's just a bunch of people on here like Melissa and Tim Molina and several others, George Ray, and all these people have been telling me, just take your time and let it heal up before you do anything.
That's all you can do. I mean, I was plowed into by a car, 7, 8 years ago. Shattered my right ankle. I was out for a full year. Couldn't do anything.
I don't want to do too much on fishing right now because I know that I want to go. When it's springtime, I want to be out there fishing because that's fishing down here in Georgia. I mean, we got our spring starts in March, around March.
Right.
And that's
Yeah, on a good year, our ice off is usually the first, second week of March.
no, I don't. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't want to mess it up again.
What's up, Steve Mosley?
Good morning, Steve Mosley. Welcome in.
Tips backwards.
Did y'all ever get a hold of Becca and check on her?
I sent her a text. She never texted back. So I don't know what's going on.
I told her welcome in, and she didn't ever answer me back. So
I'd be willing to bet she's all right. If there's a lot of people on panel and there's a lot of talking, she kind of just backs out sometimes.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably hear from her later or something. So
I'm gonna dump that down. Here's a little tip out there for people. If you, especially you're bank fishing and you're tight on space, those bluegills have been alive for about 7 hours already.
Wow.
Fill the gallon-size baggie. Carry yourself some gallon-size baggies with you.
Right.
They're great for a lot of things. Number one, if it rains,
Cover
you can
your
put your
phone.
wallet and phones and stuff in them.
Right.
But also, they make a great little live well bucket.
I've never thought about keeping my bait in there. A live
Yeah, I
bait.
don't either. I carry a 5-gallon bucket with an aerator.
Yeah.
Well, this will pack a lot easier.
Right?
That was
Welcome in, Stephen.
Too many good ideas today. Yes, that's why we didn't catch it. Oh my god. Oh no.
Old Stan 3 being shy, camera shy tonight.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm cold, man.
Oh yeah, you got good news already. You gonna share it with us, Steve Mosley?
Shoot, come on up on panel and share it.
That's right. That's right, Solo.
Oh, there you go, Steve.
Oh wow. You see, I wanted to get me a couple of Uncle Lou's rods. At least one.
Tell you what, man, they're nice.
Come on, just walk right in the water.
I've got 2 of them.
Man, you were just sitting there waiting for me to do it.
Yeah,
And since I bought them and he brought them down, they're the only ones I've been able to catch fish on.
yeah.
Did that.
So you're partial to them, huh?
A little bit. I'll be even more partial. I've got a orange Abu Garcia 6500 that he brought down, one of the catfish specials.
Wow.
He brought down just for one of them, so it'll be all decked out then.
Right.
In fact, I should put that on tomorrow. Give me something to do. That man right there is almost like a sponsor to me, man.
Yeah.
Love Uncle Lou.
Yeah, he does.
Uncle Lou.
I
He
tell
does
him
a
what
lot
I
for
need
the
to
community.
me, and
If you can send them to me, and I'll put them to use.
Woo! Well, we're almost packed up, but first, you know what?
Chuck, if you need my address, I can use a couple more.
What was you gonna say? 2 stands?
I was gonna say, oh, congratulations, Steve Mosley, saying his Uncle Lou rods at the post office. We're packing stuff up. Stand 3 is gonna take some of my stuff in the boat. The boat launches over there, so I don't got to drag it up this little thing right here. But
that's a good idea.
I'm putting some stuff in the boat, and he's watching me shuffle down to the water.
You gotta tell them, just
Yeah. Well, there's a boat, there's a little rowboat. But anyways, I'm shuffling down to put the stuff in there, and he's watching me. He's like, he's knowing I can't see. He watched me step right in the water. And just laughing. But we started our night out. We went to get bait. We went to a different boat launch. Went to get bait. Stan 3 got some shad, and we come back in, or he comes back in. I stayed on the dock, and comes back and gets the boat loaded up onto the trailer, pulls it up, and goes to check the trolling motor. the damn propeller came off. I'm like, what? And he had used it to get onto the trailer. So we're looking around with Uncle Lou's light, trying to find stuff and everything, and couldn't find it. So he's like, well, I'm going to take a last ditch effort because you need the propeller to.
Yeah.
Our boat, he's right now, Stand 3's winning the month-long boat tournament with the John boat and a trolling motor. No gas motor, no nothing.
Oh, wow.
So, but anyways, that's our only motor right now. So we can't lose that propeller. So he gets the cast net out, and he's cast netting the boat ramp. And, on the third cast, the third throw of the net, damn, caught the propeller.
Oh, wow.
So got the propeller back. I would never even thought about using the cast net.
No, I wouldn't have either.
I was like, I'm just old school. I'm like, there's a wall right there. I'll go through the wall for you. But I was like, well, I can, I'll walk around out in the water there and try to come across it.
Yep.
And that's what I was going to try. Nope.
And the current was ripping.
And the current was ripping. I'm surprised that we found it. It was amazing.
And caught some bait in the meantime. Caught some bluegill.
Yeah.
But anyways, we're packing up out of here. Thank you very much, Melissa. Like Mike said before, if anybody needs help with anything, you can just, if we're not friends on Facebook, twostandsfishing@gmail.com. I try to get back as soon as I can. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way, but but I do try to. If you have any questions, need help with anything at all, I'm more than happy to help.
Same here. All you got to do is email me. It's in my about section.
Mike's awesome. He's been with me since day one, pretty much, right, Mike?
Yep.
Definitely with the first live, we were 13 hours. You're up there with me, so. So I appreciate everything, Mike T. Hogleg, you're doing great. From just a month or two ago, you didn't even want to get up on the camera, and now look at.
Yeah, it's amazing. I'm getting a little bit better.
Well, you're doing great. You're doing you got a set thing that you're doing, and you're running with it. So keep it up.
Right.
Like I said, got any questions, feel free to ask. But we are gonna jump out of here. Stand 3 is ready to go home. Yeah, it was. I think it was this. Like I said, this cold front coming in. When it drops like 20 degrees in 1 hour,
right?
The catfish are like we are. They like comfort. They like to find that comfort zone. And when things start changing real quick, they don't. It slows that bite down until they can find where their things stabilize back out again. Then they get the feed back on. So I think that's just what it is right now. But
He is comfort.
Solo Texan saying, take care, get warm, and get some rest.
Yep.
But Hogleg, appreciate you having me come up. Mike, always great to see you.
No, thank you for coming up.
Oh, no doubt. I was glad. I wasn't going to go live on my own, kind of just stealth mode out here. But when I saw that you were live, I'm like, well, let me jump up there.
Glad
so
you did.
I had a blast. Thank you very much.
All right.
Have a good night, guys.
I'll see y'all tomorrow somewhere.
Somewhere.
Okay.
Take
All
it
right.
easy.
Get y'all some rest. Yeah, that's the first time Two Stands been on my live.
Yeah, I've been on a couple, 2 or 3 of his, but I don't do too many from the house, so.
Right.
I should. I need to go back live again eventually.
Yeah.
I've got a thumbnail that I got from John Parker here a while back, sitting and wait.
Yeah, I'd like to. I can't. I'd like to have one of those introduction videos, but for the life of me, I can't figure out how to put one of them together. I've tried several times. I tried again today, but John Parker, he makes it so easy. I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to break down and see if I can get him to make me one.
Right?
I hate to bother the man though.
I've said the same thing, but he swears up and down that he enjoys doing it.
Yeah,
So
yeah, he does. It's he says that, but I just ain't got the patience because you got to put each piece together with something different in it, and oh man, it's just I run out of things to put in it, and every time I mess it up, when it's scrolling, it isn't changing at the right time. I don't know what I'm doing
well,
wrong.
and I mean, right now with the situation you're in with your foot,
Right.
it's I know you want to do a little bit of some catfishing and stuff, and I think primarily be a catfishing channel.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
But at the same time, you also want to do some of your day to day life stuff. I mean, I think it was your last live that I was on. I showed you Ricky's solo Texans intro vid that he did.
Right.
And it's just do some, record some of your day to day stuff. I don't know, helping Melissa cook or stuff you're doing, out in the shed or
Right.
whatever. And then when you get out fishing, do a couple things there and then put it all together.
Right. Right. Well, Melissa don't let me cook. She won't let me help her. The only time I cook is on the smoker, the grill, or something like that. But she won't let me help her cook.
And I mean, I'm not one to talk because I don't have an intro vid on my channel right now. But that's because I don't do a lot of the editing crap. I'd rather just go live and not have to worry about it.
Right. Oh no, I'm not talking about that intro. Uh, when Mike's fishing home goes live,
Oh,
at that little intro thing right there.
you're talking an intro for all your lives.
Right. Right.
I gotcha.
Because like I said earlier, I don't want to keep getting them copyright claims, uh, and I'm trying to get away from them wombos and all that karaoke stuff, and because I know it probably don't look bad, but I think eventually that when you do, they're going to look at that. When you do get enough subs, they're going to look back at all the copyrights that you had, and not.
Yeah. And I think that's why J Dog quit doing it was because he noticed he was getting a lot of copyright claims.
Right. Well, I got one every time that I play it. I mean, it's just like right when I ended that stream last night, I went back to look at it. Copyright claim, just that fast.
Yep.
And I'm trying to get away from that copyright claim stuff.
Yeah, because eventually, and I mean, and I see your channel growing. I see you hitting 1K probably fairly soon.
Well,
I would say probably within the year at the rate you're going with your lives, and once you get back to fishing, it'll grow even faster.
Wow, that's good. I'm glad you think that. But I all I want is I want to get that community tab, and so that way I
Well,
can.
you'll get that within a week or so after you hit 500.
I can't wait.
So,
That's all I want. 500. Just to have that
I know
community.
there's 2 or 3 other channels that have hit me up wanting me to push their channel to get them to 500 just specifically for the community tab.
Okay, Aaron. Thank you for being up here.
And, I told them all, I'll do what I can do. But right now, even my channel is kind of stagnant because I haven't had the time and energy since I've been sick and with my work and everything else to go do anything. I haven't been fishing since the end of August. So the only real exposure that my channel gets is coming into chats and coming up on panel.
Right.
And
that believe it or not, that helps you out.
Oh yeah. But it's still not like going live where YouTube itself is being, sharing it out and
Right.
people's feeds and
Wow.
I actually talked to Elston one night, Chunky Cats, and we had this similar conversation. And it's like, yeah, I can come in, Melissa can come in, George Ray can come in. We can all share links,
Right.
but we can't make people set that hook. It's up to them because people in the community already have the people they really want.
Right.
So the only way you're going to get new ones is to be doing something.
Right. That's exactly right. That's how it all starts. All to be one. Yeah. You're a Christian man. Yes, he is. Yep. Backlash, he is. Yeah, that Stan, that first, I think it was the first live that I went up with Mike on. Brian B and Has Life and Stan, they offered to do something for me. Stan gave me a slime cat reel, and Brian B gave me a Patriot rod, and Has gave me a green Mad Cat's rod. What Surge rod? I think it was.
I believe that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't got them yet, so, but that's them 3 guys right there, and they're good. They're good people. I tell you what.
Yep.
And of course, Aaron, the catfish regulators, sent me a pole, a brand new Mad Cat's rod to give Melissa. And so this community's done a lot for me already. Now I want to give back, and if all I can do is give them a place to go at night, there you go. That's I'll be satisfied just knowing that I'm trying to help pay the community back for what they've done.
Right. And Aaron, when he was up here, made the comment, 712 can't fish worth a lick. And I've said it before. So, other people have said stuff like that. And it's like, you're right, I can't. I don't have the videos that, Chunky and Has and all them guys got. I don't have the big Monster Blues. And,
Right.
But I still try to put out stuff. Still try to go live and, but my main thing is important. And for those that have me as a mod, I do my best to mod the way they want me to.
Right. Yes. I don't have. I know I can fish and I can catch big fish, but I haven't caught any on YouTube yet. So
Right.
welcome in, Lori.
Hey, Lori.
But I'm hoping that I'm gonna change that here soon. Hopefully my foot will get well and I'll be able to get out there and catch them in the springtime.
Yep. I mean, I do have a lake about an hour and a half east of me that has got trophy-sized channels in it.
Right.
That I could potentially top my PB of 18 pounds and maybe hit that 20 plus mark.
Right.
But I could do it right here, 10 minutes from my house at the river.
Yeah.
You just never know. But
Well, I'm fortunate enough to have several water bodies around me, and the furthest one is 3 hours away. And hell, I got places like, say, the Flint River is known for the big. Of course, it has all three species of cats in it, but it's known for big channels. I caught my 23-pound channel cat out of there. The Altamaha is known for, it has all three species also, but it's known for the big flatheads. And then the Chattahoochee is known for the big blues.
right.
Lake Blackshear is known for the crappies and the flatheads and the channels. And I got several places around here within an hour and a half of me that I can go and be fishing. I've got the Flint River isn't but about 30 minutes away. But
you and I, there's one thing that you and I actually have kind of in common, especially once you're back on your feet, literally.
right.
Is you being in Georgia, you're close enough to the Tennessee
Right.
that you also have that option of going there.
That's right. That's right.
Where, so you're not limited to just Georgia, you're not in central Georgia per se.
That's
to
right.
where you're landlocked.
Nope. I am shoot 3.5 hours, might be 4 hours from Chattanooga.
Yeah, see?
Or Big Mike.
See, and where I'm at, right on the Missouri River in west central Iowa, I've got 2.5 hours north. I've got South Dakota, Minnesota. If I decide to go walleye and pike fishing, and 2 hours south, 2.5 hours south, I'm down at lakes in Missouri and Kansas, and 20 minutes west, I'm in Nebraska, catch big blues out of there.
Right.
I'm not, I can go to multiple states.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Well, then you ought to know kind of about where me and Melissa live. We live outside of Sylvester, Georgia. Steve Mosley.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm close to Alabama too. Lake Eufaula in Alabama. As a matter of fact, I can put my boat in the Georgia side and go fish the Alabama waters without having to have an Alabama license.
Right.
I've done that several times.
See, and when you got people that are basically what I call landlocked, they're like dead center of the state, and
right.
6, 7, 8 hours away from, any real good fishing spot.
Right.
Those are the people I feel bad for. I mean, because if I'm going to travel that distance, I'm going to be there at least a week, if not 2.
Right. That's right.
Where I can take a 2-hour trip, 3-hour trip, and be back that night.
Right. I tell you what, Ernie Brown, you make cakes out of everything, don't you? I think I put onions and cheddar cheese and bean cake this morning, and maybe a few plain. Man, that's a cake baking joker right there. Cake cooking. Okay. Well, be careful out there, Lori. Thank you for dropping in. This is what I don't like. I got to go over to the YouTube side and there. Okay. Got 34, 35 thumbs up.
Yeah, right now I'm seeing 21 in chat, 36 thumbs up.
Yep.
Couple people there that ain't blue.
Man, the daggum YouTube side catching up. And the chat's moving so fast.
Yeah, that's why I use a second device.
Hey, wow, it hasn't stopped yet. As a matter of fact, the YouTube side still has Aaron up there.
Oh, you just got to refresh. What the chat's doing is the chat's just trying to catch up. It's not really moving that fast. It just looks like it.
Right. Okay.
No, Melissa, he was on the YouTube side and chat's trying to catch up.
Yeah, just flying by on the YouTube side.
Yeah, if Melissa was in there with you, she'd see what you were looking at. I've seen it myself. I know exactly what you're seeing. Looks like you got 1,000 people typing 800 messages at once.
Yeah, really. It's easy peasy. Yeah, I prefer not to slow the chat down because it people get aggravated with the chat slowed down, and I know it makes it bad for the mods too when the chat slowed down, but it's also can be good for the mods. Cause I've seen Melissa in chats where there'd be 7,000, 3,000 people or so in them.
Yep.
The chat flies by in them. I mean, I don't know how in the world she kept up.
Well, and even for our channels right now, where we get a moderate pace going in chat, that slow motion can actually help the mods when it comes to trolls, especially those that type one letter at a time and do the racial slurs like we were talking about.
Right.
Because if it takes 10, 15, 20 seconds for them to put that second letter in,
Right.
By the time they get it in, they're already gone.
Right.
Instead of getting 4, 5, 6 letters, getting the whole word or whatever, they're already done.
Right. Gotta keep up with auction numbers. Yeah, she used to be a mod in the reseller group where they had auctions.
I can imagine that'd be a pain.
Yeah.
I mean, you think about it, you just look at the way everybody used to do giveaways. You know, they do all right, pick a number closest to it without going over.
Right.
Well, when you get 500, 600 people in chat, let alone 6,000 or 7,000.
Right.
I mean, it's a headache.
Right. And well, they didn't do too many giveaways, but I'm sure they do now that the StreamYard's come out with the giveaway generator.
Right.
That's one of the best things I think they could have done. I don't even know how to use that giveaway generator.
I don't know. I haven't even tried it. In fact, when the other day I signed up for that $10
right
deal for StreamYard, and I was looking at it, I don't even know where it's at on there. If it pops up after you go live or what, but it's not on their main feed.
No, it ain't. I think you have to type it in and bring it in to from another location, like a share, like the share thing.
Right.
I think you have to bring it through the share deal.
I know it used to be before StreamYard did it, they'd go through I think it's random.org or something like that.
Man,
and they had some giveaway tools on there too.
take that. I couldn't either. Oh, the giveaway tools you use. Mate, this is what I have to work out when I'm.
Yeah, George, I don't always have that luxury to stay out for 2 or 3 days. My life is kind of hectic. It'd be nice to do, though.
What's he talking about? What's George Ray talking about? This is what I have to work out when I go carp fishing.
Yeah, he's talking about traveling. Going to fish for 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, I understand now. I can see it. Okay, Martin.
Must be talking about the link for the giveaway tool.
Yeah. Just yeah, I love this $10 a month plan. Glad they made it.
Right.
Yeah. See, it opens up so much. So I did it just that fast. I went in there and switched from the Boar's Nest to my Gmail.
Oh, I didn't even realize Martin wasn't a mod yet.
He's not a mod?
No. Steve Mosley's not blue. Laura wasn't blue. I'm paying more attention to chat on my laptop on StreamYard. It don't show you who's a mod and who's not. Yeah, Steve, that's the luxury of having being single.
I thought you was married.
No. I got engaged one time and that was it.
That ain't big enough to even see. I got to change that to that boar's nest up there. Right, you can't even see it. Can't even see it. Yeah, right. Well, this would kill me.
Martin, you can go ahead and send it to me too. I don't know when I'll use it, but I'm still 700 and, or no, 330, 370 away from 1K. But you never know.
No, I would have thought you'd have been on 1K already by now, Mike.
A lot of people say that, but like I said, you can't force people to click your link.
Right. Right, probably. Wow. You see, Melissa, that's just the opposite with me and Melissa. She's a tad bit taller than I am on certain days. But no, I have certain days that I'm taller than her.
What's up, Waterside?
Welcome in, Waterside. Well, this has turned into a 4-hour stream. And I still have 19 people in here.
Yep.
I got long legs, Melissa says.
Well, nobody would know it. We can barely see her face and her icon, let alone the rest of her.
Yeah.
That'll all change once you get her out there fishing.
Yep. Yeah, I got a woman with long legs. Thank you, Melissa. I think. I think. I think it's working out good that the way I'm doing this, not requiring my mods to drop links or anything. What do you think, Mike? I didn't
Wait,
want.
do what now?
I said, what do you think about my view on the mods in my chat? If they want to drop links, they can, and if they want to drop their own links, they can. And I don't expect them to do anything but keep my chat room safe from trolls. What do you think about that
Honestly,
situation?
honestly, that's kind of the way it should be. The only thing is, I don't, and it's just me personally, and it's the way a lot of the community is when you post your own link without being asked to, it it's a form of self promotion, and so I try to stay away from self promotion due to YouTube's algorithm.
Right.
But I mean, yeah. Other than that, I agree. You know, you got your mods. If they want to drop links, drop links. If there's at any point specific links that you want dropped, you know, like let's say for example, if you were to host a tournament with two stands and Anglerholics and Big Mike, and you just want those three links dropped,
Yeah.
or at least more so than others,
Right.
you know. But other than that, yeah, I mean it's.
Well, I don't mind self promoting uh in my chat room. Some people like you think it's bad, but
I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, but I've seen a lot in a lot of chats where, especially with younger kids, 13, 15, 16 years old,
right.
they'll come in with a channel. Maybe they're new to the community, and they'll see us mods dropping links, and all of a sudden they're, well, is there any chance I can get a link?
Right.
Well, the first time you do it, then they expect it every time. So they'll come in. That's the first thing they ask.
Right.
And that's the reason that at least the community as a whole has agreed to no self promotion links.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're getting close to, like, let's say 500 or 1,000 or whatever, and you put in there, hey, yeah, I'm getting close, but don't drop your link, let somebody else do it.
Right. Right.
A lot of times your comment will get deleted, but somebody will share your link. That just gives us mods the heads up that, hey, we need to be watching for this and helping them out.
Right. Well, I've posted my own link for sure. That's the that's that's my thing. I don't care if y'all post your own links in here. Uh, Post your own links anytime you want to. Uh, and I kind of got an idea of the people that I make mods, and so far I haven't made anybody blue that I don't know or I haven't seen before in the other chats, and so I believe everybody in here uh, I can trust.
See, and here's the other thing is too is myself, and I know there's a couple others that when we do share links, we share the people that are in chat at that current time first.
That's right. That's right.
That way, the people in chat that have channels get that recognition before the people that are hiding in the background or are not in chat at the time. And then once the people in chat have had their link shared, then we'll move on and start dropping other people's that are in the community.
Right. Thank you, Steve Mosley.
But if you go back through all the long list of live streams that I've been in chat as a mod, there's only a handful of them that have me dropping my own link, and every one of them is because somebody asked, "Hey, what's your channel? Where's it at?"
Right. You're exactly right, Zombie Prepper. It's awesome to be a part of this community.
What's up, Cali Bear?
Good morning, Calaver. Welcome in. Let's see. Man.
And I know I've timed out a few people. I've actually hidden a couple of the kids because they come in just like that, wanting their links dropped, but they don't want to sit and chat. They just want to grow their channel, which is fine.
Right.
But if you're not going to sit and get to know the people that you're going to have coming into your channel, there's
That's
no
right.
point in doing it.
Oh.
But I also know a couple channels that they actually let that go. And they have a lot of these kids as mods in their chat. And so these kids will automatically start dropping their own link without asking.
Yeah, for the most part, Calaber, this catfish community, they're all good people. And for the most part, yeah. I mean, we have our differences sometimes, but they seem to get worked out in the end. And that's what I love about this community is how everybody gets along. Because, you know, I've been in other communities, but the people in there just don't get along. And they have it out for each other all the time.
See, and I should actually probably retract part of that last statement about that, because I said something about there being an algorithm for self-promotion, and I don't think there is. I think it's more of an unspoken rule within certain communities.
Right. That's right, Cali Bear. You're welcome, Mordecai. And another reason why I'm trying to make all the people blue is so they don't get accidentally timed out. Because I know sometimes it happens. I mean, it's happened to all of us, I believe.
Yep. And if you're not the one being timed out, you're the one doing the timing.
Right. and that and it's not a personal thing. It's just accidentally happened, you know, and somebody does it and the other person gets all.
Honestly, I think the best one I've ever seen was on Epic's channel. And Danimals Creations and Adventures fell asleep while on his phone in chat. And he started hiding people and timing them out. And all it was is his phone fell between his side and his arm. So every time he breathed, and it would time somebody out or it would hide them. And he might time them out 4 or 5 times. And then it would move on to somebody else in chat because chat scrolled up. And he would start hiding them.
Yeah.
And we'd have to go in and unhide them. Then he'd hide them again.
Yeah.
I mean, it took us, I think Alicia got a hold of him finally. And it took her like almost a half hour to get him. So we had about a half hour of fighting with them to keep people from being blocked.
Yeah.
And George, yeah, I agree with that comment.
Yeah, I do too. But see, and the reason I don't mind, because every one of the people in here that are blue, I mean I mean, look, it's what, 6 o'clock in the morning, and they're in my chat. I mean, come on.
God, I don't even remember that, Martin. Whose chat was that in?
Yeah. And you know, most of these people in here that are in my chat, I believe I can trust them good enough that they're not going to do that, you know, promote themselves and leave.
Right. He said I did it in 2 stands one night.
Yeah.
I don't even remember.
Yeah.
But in my defense, I time out and hide a lot of people, so sometimes it gets hard to keep track of who I hit.
Don't do it, Mike. Nick can stay all day.
George learned his lesson after timing Epic out the other day.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. I think Epic timed out blue line.
Yep.
Blue line had a wrench, and then somebody took it away, and Epic got him. Then everybody started timing him out.
Yep. And then you've also got chats like Fishing with the Chad where timing people out has almost become a game.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that game, I remember Melissa playing that game in another community. My phone dragging like smartphone. Huh. I've never been timed out. Well,
unmod him and we'll time him out.
you
Waterside, we're going to show you what it's like to get timed out. All right, now you can remod him so when he comes back, he's good. He'll be back in 5 minutes.
Now you know what it feels like.
Tinkerbell, we're just messing with him. Waterside's a good guy. He's not in any trouble.
Yeah, no, he's a good guy. He just shouldn't have made that comment.
Hey, I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom.
Okay. Uh, uh, and I can't reverse it. I don't know how to reverse it. I thought I could reverse it, Waterside. But it don't look like I can. Good morning, Apache. I made this stuff I didn't code it as fast. Yeah, you make it quite often. That would, heck, I would make it too, Ernie. I don't see Apache. But I would if I could see him. Make another comment, Apache. Make another comment, Apache.
Okay.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Yes, think about that.
What's up, Apache? Yeah, and I heard you as I was walking away from my laptop. Yeah, once they're timed out, you can't undo them. So they have to wait till 5 minutes.
It may not ever come back in here again.
Of course I did, Melissa. I'm not a complete caveman.
Ah.
I hope Waterside didn't get mad and comes back in. Otherwise, we'll have to go apologize. There he is.
There he is.
Oh, you can be seen now. What is what tool?
Welcome
George?
back, Waterside. What is that tool?
I don't know what tool he's talking about.
I don't either.
Unless he's calling me a tool.
All right, tell him Nick. When I wash my hands, I'll leave a little bit of water on my hands. And when I go I'll go in there to Melissa and I'll rub it on her arms or her legs or her face. God, and she think I'm rubbing pee on her.
Nice. You know, I've seen those videos where the parents will be sitting in the bathroom, and they'll holler at their kid, probably 2, 3, 4 years old, come in, bring them toilet paper, and they'll have like chocolate or something on their hands, and when they grab the toilet paper, they'll wipe it on them.
Did you really like that?
How you time him out when he is blue? George, I'm just that good.
I made him gray, George, and Mike timed him out. He shouldn't have never made that comment that he had never been timed out before.
Yep. I mean, technically, Hogleg could have done it without unmodding him, but
I didn't want to be the one to time him out.
Hogleg's too nice of a guy.
Yep. George Reed, do you want to time me out just once? I can't let him do that to you, Melissa.
Not even I would do that to Melissa. Oh, she's telling you, take away her wrench. She's daring you.
All right, don't dare me. Let me. Come on.
Welcome back, brother Tim. She wants to be timed out.
Don't think I won't. If your chatter stop.
The question is who's going to time her out? Who's got the nads to do it?
There you go. Y'all get her.
I ain't doing this one, so this is on somebody else.
I ain't gonna touch it. I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole. I'll take the wrench away.
Yep, she's gray. She's telling George Ray to do it. Martin got her.
Ooh.
Martin says, I'll be man enough.
Ooh. And don't forget, Melissa, I didn't time you out.
Exactly. I can screenshot who did it.
Martin, I can't believe you timed Melissa out.
Let's see, where's my camera? Right
Yep.
there.
Yep, we got it right there.
That was Mr. Martin S. from the UK.
You're gonna be in trouble now, Martin. Martin's gone now. I don't see him.
He says, "Nope, I'm out now."
Oh, there he is.
If you get timed out by George or Mike, you get your stars.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
Now the chat stopped.
Everybody doing their silent prayer for Melissa.
Yeah.
Melissa said, please.
Well, she asked for it, didn't she, Martin?
Yeah, she did.
She was begging for it.
Oh, that was probably an hour or so ago, Tim.
Yeah, I think it was. Yep. Asking you shall receive.
Yep.
That's what Martin's in here.
What is the price for this? Well, the price is getting timed out.
That's right.
The problem was is they asked for it, literally.
Yeah. Begged, as a matter of fact.
Exactly, Chucky.
Yep.
Tinkerbell wants to time out George Ray.
Oh. Oh, goodness.
Oh, wow.
You, George Ray.
You know, honestly, it's probably a good thing that mods cannot time out mods.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there have been a few mods on other channels that I'm just like, I wish they weren't blue. Because they say some of the stupidest things in chat and they know better.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Waterside Adventures said I'll time her out. I hope she don't fall asleep.
Yeah, I was just thinking that this will be her 5-minute break. She'll fall asleep waiting.
Yeah. What side did you get sleepy while you was taking a break? No, I'm glad you come back, Waterside.
I still think the best one was when me and Mike's Fishing Home both timed out Brian B at the same time. All done as a joke, but kind of a similar situation. You know, he's like, "Oh, you don't have it in you. You ain't gonna do it."
Right.
And sure enough, we both hit him. Of course, mine showed up first. So when it came to the screen,
There he is. George Ray's back.
of course, I'm not George Ray. I don't have the title of timing out epic under my belt.
Man.
That's a title I don't know if I would want it.
Welcome back.
Yep,
Welcome
Melissa's
back. Martin UK done it to you, baby.
Yeah, and that's the other thing I love about this community is we can do stuff like this and nobody takes it to heart. You know, nobody thinks it's serious.
George Ray. George Ray wouldn't make a comment because he was scared Tinkerbell time him out. How does it feel, Melissa, to be timed out?
Usually, when I time somebody out by accident, it's because, like, you know, I just got off work and I'm laying in bed watching a chat or, you know, watching a live stream, and I'll start to fall asleep holding my phone up and it'll fall and bounce like on my chest or on my nose.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I've always been scared of, too. When I'm in mods, when I'm a mod in somebody else's chat, sometimes I'll lay my phone down and go to pick it back up, and oh Lord, what in the world am I doing? But I ain't. Luckily, I haven't never timed anybody out.
I'm telling you though, man, these last couple mornings that Ernie's been live, you know, I'll start watching while I'm at work or whatever, and then continue when I'm at home. And he's had those trolls come in and drop them porn link things in his chat.
Yeah.
And I know I think the first night, morning I hit like 2 or 3 of them. The next morning I hit, I think 2 of them, and Jody hit 1 or 2. I mean, I've never seen them do that in a chat until then.
Yeah, they were tearing him up yesterday. I was watching it on the big screen.
Yeah, normally that kind of stuff is reserved for like leaving comments on videos and stuff. I've never seen them do it in a live chat until then.
Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell, there's a reason that I don't time out Aaron much anymore, unless I absolutely have to. And him and I talked about it a little bit on panel tonight, but about a year ago, he was in DMV's live, and him and I got into it, and DMV ended up taking his wrench away, and I hit him from his channel. And now he's back on there, but things have calmed down a lot.
I'm glad you both of you. I had both of you on my panel, and y'all didn't that crazy.
And to be real honest, DMVs was not the only live that I timed him out in that week or hit him in. And as far as I know, I don't know if he's ever gotten back onto Haz's live streams. I might have to get a hold of Haz and have him unblock him. Because it happened in DMVs, and I think it was either the next day or the day after that. He came in talking shit in Haz's live stream, and I blocked him in there too.
I get rinsed all the time. I think it's funny. Well, 4 hours and 41 minutes. 22 wonderful people still up in here. Yeah.
Martin said he is not on Haz's streams. Yeah, so I'm going to have to get a hold of Haz and see if he wants to go ahead and unblock him. Because I'm the reason he's not on Haz's streams.
Good morning, Chris.
What's up, Chris?
Bless you.
Thank you. I normally try to mute that when I do that, but that one came too fast.
Anybody want to come up? I'll put the link out there just in case.
Apache said he'll be going live later this afternoon.
I thought I gave him one.
Who?
Hooks and hammocks. Yeah.
Nope, he's gray.
We're fitting to change that. What?
Oh my God! Tim just hit hooks and hammocks, timed them out.
Ah! Oh man!
See what we started?
He got him before I. Oh man!
Well, now Chris will have to come up on panel so he can talk.
Oh man!
Oh man!
There.
I think we created monsters in here tonight.
Yeah, me too. Come on up here on my panel, Chris.
Tim said that was a mistake, Chris. Sorry.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna try to refresh it. I'm gonna stay over here on the YouTube side.
All right. Right, Jody? Said Tim Molina is the real shark. No warning.
Why is my screen black? I can't be muted.
No, we can hear you. We just can't see you.
No, I meant I can't be silenced. How's that?
Oh, there you go.
It's not letting me change my avatar. It's not allowing me to change my avatar
Oh
for
wow!
some reason. I guess you just got to look at a black screen.
You can try
go
going out and coming back in. See if that helps.
Well, I can't stay on here long anyway. I'm at work.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I just wanted to say good job, Tim Molina.
Thank you.
Brent sends himself.
Thank you for coming in my chat, Zombie. Take it easy.
Oh, Zombie leaving? All right, later, Zombie.
Steve Mosley says I should check somebody out. Hey, I got to go. It's work.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
All right. Thank you for coming up.
Jeez, now Waterside just hit Brent.
What?
He's like, I got one. Brent, you're not in trouble. We created monsters.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, you'll have to make him a mod so he can't get hit again. Just hope Brent don't run away.
Yeah, really. Good morning, Fins and Fowl.
Might have to reconsider the whole modding everybody so they don't accidentally get timed out.
Yeah.
George, it wasn't me that took Waterside's ranch away. So I have to say we. He was part of it too.
Nope, but you timed him out. He's already wrenched, Melissa.
And I only timed him out because he said he'd never been timed out before. Everybody's got to have that one time.
Oh, this smells so good. Wish I was here. Yeah, I wish I was there too, Ernie. I'm getting a little bit hungry.
Hang on, I'll get somebody everybody can time out for the entire show. Hang on.
All right.
Welcome back. Hello? Yeah, we can hear you. Can't see you, but we can hear you.
Hey, I figured out
Hey.
my avatar.
Okay.
So I
Now
need
we-
to speak. I need to say Steve Mosley. I have seen that guy's channel before, and if I look at his videos, I see one video that I've watched a few times. It's Circle City Cat, and the only thing he catches in there are flatheads. But I will look through the rest. I mean, I see a picture here where he's holding a blue, but I don't know where that's at. I know he does a lot of the Ohio fishing too, so. But I'll look him over.
Yeah, Chris, I think we created monsters in here.
That's all right. I don't mind getting timed out, as long as it's joking around. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't bother me.
You can come back now. It's I see where you tap. You can't.
Bugman knows a couple of his spots and knows how to get there. Well, if we can catch, I'm assuming he's fishing the White River, and that would be perfect if I can. I mean, because I can be on the White River near Indy in like 40 minutes.
Okay, Waterside got me back.
But anyway, I'm at work, so I better jump down off here.
Okay, Chris, thanks for
I'll be in
coming up.
chat.
All right, later,
I'll be
Chris.
listening. Bye.
Bye.
And for those that don't know, yes, Grim Reaper Catfishing is my other channel. So feel free to Block him, or not block him, but time him out all you want.
Yeah, I have his number. We can all get together.
Hang on, Melissa. No, he's still in timeout, so you got to wait. My 5 minutes ain't up on that channel yet.
Man, y'all like timing people out, don't you? I'm glad I'm the host.
Hey, don't get too cocky. Ask James Kirkpatrick.
Hello, Whiskey G.
All right, Waterside. You can't time everybody out that comes in. Sheesh.
Yeah, Waterside getting timeout happy, ain't he? He done got 3.
I think I was the only one that legitly asked for it, too.
You can unplug your internet. People be scared to come in the boar's nest. They get timed out.
Right? Ricky said that's a wrench recall.
Like, no more. Go to the corner.
What's up, first time?
Oh, first time. Better get him a wrench if you ain't got one quick.
Oh, Melissa's about to start chasing Waterside around with the frying pan.
Oh, that frying pan don't fit him. I don't know. Does them hashtags down there do any good that I put in the description? Hashtag real time catfishing and hashtag avid catfisherman. Do they do any good?
They will. Let me see. It'll pull up videos that they've done if people touch them and click on them. They're not as good as links, but it'll eventually get them to their channel.
Let's see, first time.
Brent's back. Yeah, sorry about that, Brent. Kind of started something that got carried away.
Yeah. Let's see.
Everybody saying hi.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome into the Boar's Nest. Let me put that back up there. My ticker. Yeah.
I don't know if anybody noticed, but yes, I got the new Creole catfishing hat.
No, that looks good, man. I like them.
Yeah, it's got purple mesh on the back.
Yeah. Wow. How much was it?
$30.
$30? That ain't bad. This is not the bar down. Oh. This is not the bar down. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I can't either, Ernie.
I actually need to get on his site. I mean, I've got stuff from a lot of different channels, from Fish Snatcher, Has, Palmetto, now Creoles. I need to get on and get that chunky hoodie.
I'll make sure you hit thumbs up button. Yes, thank you, First Time Adventures. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button.
I haven't seen Whiskey G back yet, or Whiskey G.
I hadn't either.
Hope he didn't get mad and run away.
He said, I don't want to go back to that boar's nest.
Ernie said if he paid $30 for a hat, it'll be a dress hat. Well, you got to remember, I've paid like almost $300 for one reel this year, and I said I'd never do that either.
Or said, if you see still goes time him out. Oh, wow.
Dang.
You might better not, Waterside. George, I don't know that name.
Waterside, you might not want to watch for that name if that's your intention.
No. No.
Steve Douglas, just so you know, he is the guy that hosts the Catfish Conference and
Monster Rod Holders.
Monster Rod Holders. I don't know his sense of humor that well yet.
No. I watched him for years, and I wouldn't. I won't pay for it real hard. Oh wow, Ernie, that was nice of you.
Yep. Yeah, I bought a few new reels this year, having to put on new rods that I've either bought or won or whatever. And 115, I think, was the cheapest reel I bought. And I bought one for 125 or 130.
Good morning, Round Trap. Welcome in.
Morning, Curtis and Francis. Yeah, the latest reel I bought was that Shimano Dakota. It was like 220 some dollars, 225, 229.
Welcome in, DMV.
And then it had a $40
Welcome in, Avid.
What's up, Kenny? What's up, Avid?
Yeah, I got one of those. I watched Kenny's video yesterday about filling them little 1 pound propane bottles up.
Right.
I bought an adapter. Oh man, I've had it for 2 years now, and I need to get me one of those. I don't even remember what they're called. Pliers, the long angle pliers.
Sorry, I had another sneeze.
Bless you.
I hate this time of year, man.
Wait a minute now. Let me go check. Let me go check something real fast before.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, there. I didn't want to take a chance on it.
Yeah, we got one or two trigger happy people in here now.
Hemostats, yeah, that's what they call it. I couldn't think of that. Okay. I've had that adapter for I guess 2 years now. I've got that. I've got a dual head Mister Heater or Buddy Heater, whatever it's called, and but I have a have the hose and have a 20-pound bottle, and it takes 2 1 pound bottles on each side, and I want to start using the 1 pound bottles because it's a lot easier carrying them 1 pound bottles around, and I can use them a lot easier that I can tote with me when I go fishing. I bought that.
Water side, be nice.
Okay, who did I miss?
Nobody that I can see, but I think he's laying in wait.
No, don't mess with that. The water side. Yeah, that's right. It's too heavy. But I originally bought the heater and the tank for my deer stand. I call it my Cadillac deer stand. Where I'd take it up there and
Yeah, Steve, that was my bad.
Yeah. Who we have, Steve?
You know, after you've timed out a couple thousand people in chats and hid 1,000, it don't become fun anymore.
Yeah, right, Avid. If you ever, if you times you will never have another wrench in life. Yep, that's right.
Exactly.
Thank you, Chucky. Oh,
He
you've
said I've
only
already done 3.
done 3 in the last
Yeah,
hour.
but those 3 were good sports.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember a time when me and Avid used to like beg people to unmod each other so that we could time each other out. You know, it was all done in fun. But you do have people that take that shit seriously, and it's like sometimes you have to watch who you time out and win.
Soto said wrench recall.
No more chocolate for you today. Now go to your corner.
You're gonna be. Yeah.
That is true, Jody. You can only do it on certain channels for fun. Other
Right.
people,
Right. Waterside. Now you listen here. After tonight, you can't be timing out nobody else.
not unless they deserve it.
Right.
Thank you, Chucky.
Well, 26 wonderful people up in here. You got this.
Yep, it's that time of morning. People are going to be waking up, stopping in, getting ready for work or whatever.
Yep.
Surprised Avid or Kenny don't want to come up.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they throw that link out there in case they do want to come up. There's the link if anybody wants to come up.
I mean, you've only been going for what's that say, 5 hours now? Yep, 5 hours and almost 10 minutes.
5 hours. Oh my God. Might as well
Didn't mean to make everybody look up my nostril or anything. I was trying to see the time stamp on it. Vision's getting a little blurry at a distance looking at the computer screen.
Oh, come on. We've seen you rough before, Kenny.
Kenny, I've seen you on the overnights and early morning lives. You're good.
Yeah. Take Thor's hammer back. be coffee time. Yeah, I would say I think it is coffee time.
I don't drink coffee, but I'm wishing I had a Monster right now.
You done drunk all your Pepsi?
Oh no, I still got what's left in here, which is like that full. And then I got, I think, 1 or 2 more 2 liters of that, and 3 or 4 2 liters of Mountain Dew, and
There you go. Go find out who Steve Douglas is with that link right there. Steve Mosley just dropped out.
there you go. Yeah, old Jody right there. She was the shark queen in chats. Always hunting people out to time them out, but well, Waterside, I think he just might surpass her.
Yeah, I think so. We created a monster. Cup of coffee sounds good. Thank you, Ernie. Well, no, you don't need to watch Deezer or Steve anymore. DMV.
Oh, I know, Evan. I'll watch Steve Douglas once in a while. I don't care for Dieter. Uh, I think he's too stuck up and self righteous, but that's just my opinion. The few times he's come into the community and been in chat, he don't say hi to anybody unless you're somebody.
Right.
And I don't like that.
Bobby, we had to tell me who. You know, Dieter, the guy that fingers the catfish, sticks his finger up the butt.
All right, Chucky, thanks for coming in, bud.
All right, Chucky, get you some sleep now. I think I'm just going to stay up until my doctor's appointment, 11 o'clock.
Whiskers and Hogs. What's up, buddy?
I watch larger channels anymore, but never watched it.
Waterside, no timing him out either.
Who? Who?
Oh, I know, Kenneth.
Welcome in to the Boar's Nest, Whiskers and Hogs.
Catfish Dave was okay pre-boat. Once he got his boat, I don't watch him anymore.
Excuse me.
Abbott says, Hog leg, I can block. What's up, Gigability?
Let's see. Don't get Gigability either. That's my buddy. Every time I go out.
Yeah, you got to get Gigability and Whiskers and Hogs.
Yeah, I was trying to see him on the YouTube side. Whiskers and hogs. And giggability. There you go. Y'all, y'all be safe from the chat now.
Jody, unless your name is Lee Evans, right?
Yeah, right. I don't know if I said it. Good morning, giggability. I'm losing my voice.
Did anyone else see P City lose his fish counting board off his boat? Not the board. I saw him lose a rod with Epic one night.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you couldn't have them both. No more timing people out, Waterside.
Wait, I would need to be faster than what? Ask around. You don't want to put me up against people on a speed test, especially when it comes to modding.
All right, Martin, take it easy. Glad you stopped by.
I believe it, Jody.
Oh man, Blue Cat smacked it. Oh, you make me somebody else. Yeah, I have. How many days you gonna go out for now? This time, giggability. Yeah, I hope it all goes well too, Martin. Good morning, Chrissy.
Morning, Chrissy.
Wow, 5 days. Well, I hope you bring back a mess of them.
Melissa Valerie's good. I talked to her this morning in a chat. Well, yesterday morning.
You know what I was ready to do. Yeah. We can't be doing that in here, Avid. All right, DMV. Get
Thanks for the image, Kenny.
Get yourself all clean. Yeah, I know we've had some bad fog up here too, Gigability, lately.
Yeah, I don't know who I missed today, man. Once I fell asleep, I didn't wake up till like 11 or so tonight.
Yeah. No.
Waterside, that would be a really bad idea because as soon as he does, that's when the trolls will hit.
Yup. Be my luck.
And you get the right troll, and Hogleg couldn't keep up by himself.
Oh, heck no. I've seen some fast trolls before.
I've dealt with fast trolls. They go from one channel to another. It's just as soon as you block them, they're right back again.
Yep.
Yeah, Abby knows what we're talking about. He's seen it.
You have a request?
Actually, Gigability is one I don't know if I've got either.
He's I don't think you do. He's a commercial fisherman down in Florida.
And that would be why, because nothing's even showing up.
Yeah, he's a
There's
he first come in. There's Valerie. Good morning.
Val.
When he first come in my chat, he said that hey, what he did, and he said, "Well, if I told you, everybody in your chat would hate me." And I said, "No, they won't." He said he was a commercial fisherman. I said, "Well, a man's got to do what a man's got to do to make a living, and where else did everybody think they get that seafood that they enjoy so much?" It just don't swim into the markets on its own. Somebody's got to get it.
Valerie said she actually fell asleep last night. Her apologies.
Oh no, don't you apologize for falling asleep, Valerie.
Sleeping on the job.
You're only human.
That's it. The human body can only take so much, then it needs to rest.
Right. I've been going now for 5 hours and 26 minutes. We still have 24 people in here.
Keep this up, you'll hit your watch time in about a month and a half.
I know it. They don't. Thank you, Gigaboots. I finally said something right. They don't swim into the hot market.
Miss Catfish. Did I miss Lisa? I sure did.
Come on, Miss Catfish.
Morning, Lisa. Oh, she's another one that's not blue, too.
What?
I actually thought she was.
Don't mess with the water side. No. She is now water side.
We got to protect Lisa. She is good people.
Valerie needs to. Oh, come on, people. Get Valerie to 100. She only needs 3. Which
Awesome.
I'm sure everybody in here already got Valerie, but if you don't, please get Valerie.
Oh, Lisa said she's blue on her other channel.
Oh, that's what I thought. Yeah. Oh, now you're blue on 2 channels.
See, if they feel the urge to time somebody out and they really, really need to, I can bring in my other channel again. They can time him out all they want. Just don't hide him.
Melissa's been waiting on you to bring him back. She was ready to get him.
Well, I brought him back once, and I was still timed out. I don't know if I'm still under that channel or not. No, I'm not.
Welcome back, zombie. Waiting for my dad. Okay.
There you go. Now you can time that one out. All you want.
Okay. Did they get him?
Yeah, Melissa got him, and Waterside got him. Melissa got him again. So that's 15 minutes so far.
Oh man, they time out happy now.
Well, here, let's just make it an even 20. I'll even time out myself. How's that? Melissa says she always wanted to get that shenanigans, Grim.
Wow. That's it, Mike. Yeah. Yes, it did. Zombie. That's right. First time they don't have Zombie Preppers channel, go check the guy out. I think you'll find him interesting. Fishing mortician 2.5. I think there's another one right there you can get.
Yep.
What is that? Oh, that mercy. It's get that.
Gig ability, the only one can time you out right now is Hog Leg because you're blue.
Yep. Hey.
Ricky, exactly. I don't pull out those two channels very often, but yeah. But that only blocks them from you, though. That don't block them from the rest of the chat. It's all good, Melissa. But yeah, I created that last one to mess with Mark 2.0. But that was thanks to another YouTuber from out in the DC area. Yeah, Ricky, that was mine.
I was figuring, sitting here waiting to let somebody figure it out.
Well, most of the people in here, I think, already know. But like I said, I don't use those channels very often. So Whiskey finally made it back. You had to go make him blue.
Did somebody time Whiskey out?
They did earlier. That was one of I think the first one that Waterside hit.
Oh, goodness.
Whiskey, it's a long story. Well, not really, but I kind of started something that got carried away, and you were the first one to get hit with it.
Yeah, you did, Mike. Welcome back, Whiskey. Good morning, Annette.
But in all fairness, I couldn't have done that if you wouldn't have unmodded Waterside for a minute. So you're just as guilty as I am.
Nope, 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 nope. Let's see.
There's a net. No, I think Whiskey was only timed out for 5 minutes. He just now came back is all.
Yeah.
It's going to turn into a silent stream, huh?
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, pushing 6 hours, we can only talk about so many things.
Yeah, really.
Without some help from the chat, so. How you doing, Valerie?
Y'all hit the thumb. Thank you, first time. Yes, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button.
Gigability, I'm in Western Iowa. And if you want to be more specific, I'm at home.
Okay. Thank you, Ernie. I sure appreciate the coffee. Yeah, that virtual coffee's good, ain't it?
Killed pheasant here once. It used to be a good place to go pheasant hunting. Ernie's poking fun at hog leg.
I don't know what. I got him. I got him. What he called Melissa Karen the other day. I screenshotted it.
Oh, wow.
Can you believe that? Ernie Brown called Melissa a Karen. All right, Jody.
Later, Jody. He said, no, you started it.
I know, Ernie. I got it on screenshot where you called her a Karen. Do I need to go get that screenshot and share it with you all?
He said I'd never call my wife a Karen like you did.
Oh my goodness. I got to pick on somebody, Melissa. I haven't yet. Waterside Adventures.
I do when I can.
I'm subscribed to a bunch of them, but I haven't started watching them yet. I don't have that much time.
Yeah, I go into the UK channels when I can. I'm actually a mod on a couple of them. So, but I think Valerie had something to do with that.
Yeah, Valerie.
Oh, Valerie and George.
Melissa's
I don't
that big
know.
one.
Valerie, he was asking if I went into any of the UK channels, and I told him yes, but I was a mod on a couple. But I think you and George had something to do with some of that.
All right, folks. We've been going. You about ready to take it over, Ernie Brown?
Yeah, your sound's starting to kind of turn into a
Oh, wow.
robot. Might have to go out and come back in.
Well, I'm just going to end this live because I got to get ready to go. We got to drive over to Albany for my
Okay.
doctor's appointment. So good to have y'all all in here, and glad to see you all. And I don't know if y'all can still understand me.
Yeah, you're good right now.
Give y'all a few minutes to tell each other bye.
All right, well, I'll go ahead and jump out of here, and then you can close it down when you're ready. And
Okay, glad to have you up here, Mike.
anytime I can, buddy. You know that.
Okay.
I have to try it. Maybe if Mike goes live tomorrow, I might try to jump up on his because I know he was saying the other night that he wanted me up there more, but with my work schedule makes it tough.
Right. I
So
understand. You only can do so much, right?
Yep. So we will see you all in another chat today.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right, later, guys.
All right, bye. Thank you, Bobby. Oh, yeah, I don't see you. All right, Gigability. All right, y'all. Well, it's closing time at the Boar's Nest. George Ray, take it easy. First time, take it easy. Zombie, God bless you too. Kenneth Powell, can't forget you. Fishing with Steve Mosley, bye. All right, y'all tight lines, and take it easy out there.